Hello, hello. Can I hear myself on Twitch? Very low, but I can. Okay, there you know. Can I hear myself on YouTube? No, I can't, because of course, right when I wait, no, did I lose my internet connection or something? Why are both of my stream not working? Let's see. Let me switch scenes to the Chapter scene. There you go, perfect. But is it working? I do not know. It seems to be working. I believe it is working. Hello, hello. Why are my stream managers dying? Why? Why do I have issues with my streams? Why is it always the case? Well, it's not always the case, but for some reason. Yeah, I lost both of my stream managers. That's great. That's just great. Chip, you're there. Hello, Chip. How are you? Welcome to the stream that is maybe working. Probably. Let me know if you can hear me. That'd be nice. Because I don't know if I can hear me. Because my stream managers, both of them died. So I don't have access to that. That's just great. How am I supposed to manage my streams without my stream manager? Who knows? Good thing Raiden isn't out here to strike me down. She doesn't have the balls to do so. What? That is your first message during today's stream? What is happening there? Why would the Raiden why would the Raiden want to strike you down? And are you saying that's because like you're playing Genshin right now and it's rainy or stormy out there and you're playing Ito or something like that? Because the only thing I can think of is the voice line from Ito where he taunts the Raiden Shogun right as he is about to be struck by lightning. Well, no, technically he's not about to be, but there are plenty of videos where that happens at the exact moment he says it. As I was swimming to the Summerall Island, it started to rain. Wait, why are you swimming to the... Wait, when you said you refused in the on the Discord server, I thought you just refused to start the summer event, but instead, like, you just don't want to be teleported there. You just want to swim there? Why? Why would you inflict that upon yourself? That's I have questions, my man. Why would you want to inflict that upon yourself? Like how is that better? Swimming all the way there, because the map is quite big and you're gonna be swimming for quite a while because it's way more fun that way. But if you have to swim there, that means you have to consume your stamina, which is very much limited. And thus, you will have to take breaks in order to eat stamina food, but there is a 5-minute cooldown on stamina food, if I recall correctly. I don't really use it that often, so I could be wrong on that, but isn't that how it works? So, I mean, with the Saurian, of course. Okay. I mean, even the Saurian has a limited amount of sprinting, right? You can swim as much as you want, but the sprinting with the Saurian in order to go faster, that is limited, right? If I'm not mistaken. But I've seen your conversation with Reina and who else was there? Was it Sparta who was talking? No, it wasn't Sparta. There was no Loring. That's in wait. Well, Epics. Wait, who is Epics? Epics doesn't... Oh, it's Cat. Okay. Totally not Cat being Cat. Okay. Yeah, I've seen your conversation about the 6.0 live streams. Please do not tell me anything related to the story that you may have seen in the trailer. I have not watched the live stream. I actually wanted to, and I even wanted to record my reaction, since it seems that you guys wanted things like that. But I was quite late in seeing that there was the Genshin live stream today. And when I saw it, I saw that the live stream lasted for 1 hour and 40 minutes. So yeah, I didn't exactly have the time for that. So unfortunately, I could not watch it today. I will try and watch it tomorrow probably. But I've uh, read some of the part of the conversation you had on Discord about the new stuff that they're implementing. I'm not exactly a fan of everything in there, but we'll have to wait and see. I just want to farm EXP with Natlan mats on the Natlan nation, but the shit spawned on uncharted waters. Well, yeah, it has happened to me before. I have seen that before, which prompted me to do exactly what you're doing right now, which is to try and unlock that region. Though in my case, I didn't have to swim there because it was the volcano region, you know, where Varesa is and her story quest. And I believe her tribe is called the Collective of Plenty, right? Well, it was over there. And so I decided to unlock it real fast in order to get there. But oh well. The swimming, I feel like, is generally speaking, I wouldn't say more difficult, just it takes longer. That's how I'll put it. It takes longer to swim to a place than it is to just run. Especially because, like, when you're on land, you can switch, you can alternate between Mawika, Shilonen, and even Yansan if you have her, or Chaska, or Kinich, I suppose. Yeah, he does his Spider-Man thing, I guess. If that's really helpful, I'm not entirely sure. But the point is, you can switch between the characters in order to go faster. Whereas when you're in the water, you can't do that. The only other thing I could think of would be to use Farina to walk on water the entire way there. But it will take time, and you can't switch off of Farina because if you do, then you will drown at some point, probably. So the Saurian was probably the right choice. It was probably the right way to go. And I'm trying to. I've been ever since I started the stream. I've been trying to refresh my stream manager on Twitch, but it refuses to work. That's just great. Speaking of things that refuse to work, well, yesterday we had some issues when we were pulling for Augusta. We had some would you call that the technical difficulties. And hello, Swavy, how are you? And why do I not see my own emote? Oh my god. Ah, there you go. Okay. Oh my god. For some reason, StreamerBot decided to lag behind in because I couldn't see what you wrote at first, which was nothing written. It was just the emote. Anyway, not the point. 6.0 stream is crazy. I do not know anything about it. Please leave me alone. No, the only thing I don't want to hear about is anything story related. The rest, in terms of like there has been a conversation on the Discord server between several members of the community. I've read part of that conversation. So yeah, I've seen that you could level 100 some of your characters. Any extra constellation you pull past C6. Yeah, which I'm not exactly a fan of because that means only whales will be able to level 100 their characters, right? I personally have no C6 5-star characters. Gives Matt to level 100 any character. Yeah. But it's only for 5-star characters, right? C6 characters don't count. C6 4-star characters, sorry. They don't count. So I basically cannot do anything about that. Like I can never I can't level 100 a character yet. And from what Chip mentioned, you need one material for going to from 90 to 95, and then another one from 95 to 100. So does that mean that like you need 2 material per character? So you need 2 C6 characters in order to level 101 character? Is that how it works? I don't know the full detail. Like I said, I haven't watched the live stream myself, so I may be lacking in terms of details there. I think they also count 4 stars as well. Really? That's not what I've seen online, because I've seen some things online. They just said any copies you pull past C6, you get a Merciless Fortuna. So it counts as well for 4-star characters. Let me see, because there were some things posted on the Genshin subreddit. I was trying to not look at it too much because I was scared that I would be seeing some things about the story. But where is Genshin subreddit? Genshin subreddit. Ah, there you go. But again, I'm just happy it's retroactive. Do you have C6 characters on your Genshin account? I don't remember. Like, I mean, I know it doesn't. It's not just limited characters. I know it's also like for standard banner character. They count. So I guess I have a good reason to try and C6 my Chi-Chi. Because my Chi-Chi is C5. So if I get my Chi-Chi to C6, then I suppose I can finally I can get a character to level 95, I guess, or something. I mean, the mats to use for I'm not sure what you mean, Chip. Do you mean like you can use the material to you can use those materials on 4-star characters to level up a 4-star character to level 100, or do you mean like even C6 4-star characters will get that same material, and thus you can then use it on anyone? Because that is a big question, I would say. I have two, Eula and Shilonen. Okay, because I've played a long time, I have C6 and gotten copies of standard banner characters. Also, 4 Stellar Fortuna for characters you already have. 4 constellations is crazy. Have to decide who to use it for. Wait, we get 4 constellations for characters you already own? Because I've seen what Chip posted, but the conversation on the Genshin Impact channel on the Discord server, it is quite lengthy. So I couldn't read it all. It was kind of complicated. Have you decided who to use those for? No, I have not. I've looked at the list of characters, but unfortunately, I don't really know who to use it for. Wait, I should go on Hoyo Lab. I think that will make it easier. I'll go on Hoyo Lab, and they should have posted it on Hoyo Lab, right? The upcoming stuff, probably. How do you? No, I want Genshin. How? Not redeem codes. Genshin Impact official. Do we have any official posts? Amazon store. No, that's not what I need. I just want. Wait. Home. How does HoYoLab work? I just want the official post summarizing everything that's in the in the live stream. Usually they have images, right? No, I don't want to post myself. Genshin Impact. Ah, wait. No, these are the redeem codes. Oh my god. I feel like I'll have an easier time finding it on Reddit. Have to decide. They said they would roll out more as the year goes on. Okay, interesting. You get one currently. Okay, I get it. I don't know. I've seen the list of characters. Let me see it again. I wish there was an easy way to find all of these guys. Where is the list? The list is here on the Discord server. Oh wow, it is very pixelated. I just want to try and find it on. Wait, isn't there? Wait, no, it's God damn it. HoYoLab is useless. Oh wait, version. Wait, I think I found it. I think I found. Yeah, but that page is it's kind of horrible. Version content. The area, yeah, the page is lagging. Oh wow. Oh wow. Okay. Yeah. No, I'll probably not use that. The thing is, I just want to what you call that? To be able to show you guys the thing at the same times while I'm yapping, while we are yapping about it. The problem is I can't find an image of it, a proper image of it, or anything. So I I am mad. I am mad at the internet for not giving me what I need. Wait, maybe Game 8 has something. Did they update their website or something? Um, Nilu, Dia, Yaemiko, and Shanha are my choices. I don't know about Nilu and Yaemiko's. Well, I know about Yaemiko's C1 because I've seen it. You guys talked about it on Discord. I don't know about Nilu C1. Dia C1 is pretty good. If I recall correctly, C1 Dia is the conversion of what you call that, of HP, right? She will use more HP um for her for her talents, like her damage will scale off of HP and stuff like that. Other than that, a C1 Shenhe is pretty good. I have her C1, and having two skills or two usage of her skill is pretty good. I'm at C2 for Anilu. Oh, so you would want C3? I mean, C3 is what, like a skill upgrade or a what you call that? An ultimate upgrade or something like that? Is it really that much of a big deal for Nilu to have that? Unless you plan on pulling more constellations afterwards for her, and then C3 is just a stepping stone for it. Worthless for Bloom. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. I just wanted to confirm. Okay, so but I will pull more. So do you intend to C6 your Nilu then? Should I get Sung Jinu or Flying Texas Gunner? Merkuichi. She's supposed to be Murica, but yeah, Merkuichi as well. But I don't know. It's a good question, Chip. I don't know about Sung Jinu's kit. Is he a Lunar Charged character, or is he some kind of other Lunar character? I assume he's some kind of Lunar character, right? But does he work outside of Lunar Charged, or like, do we know about that? Did they talk about that? Because, like I said, I do not know. I mean, Flying Texas Gunner is not bad overall, but that's if you're okay only playing her in the team, basically. In the sense that, like, you will have other characters in the team, but they will mostly be doing nothing. Other than perhaps Bennett, you would want to use his ultimate, then sure. But other than that, Chaska is basically all the time on field, if I'm not mistaken, right? Because, like, she just uses the elements of the other party members or something. I don't know, but all I know, he's got the aura farming. Yes, I remember watching the trailer for him specifically. We watched it on stream, and he's definitely aura farming. And there is a reason why you called him Sung Jinu. There is a frame during his animation where he does look kind of like Sung Jinu. Honestly, I don't know yet which one would be better for your account, especially because I don't know which characters you have already, Chip. Because, like, if Sung Jinu is really an electro charge character and you have Farina, I assume he's going to go brr, right? He's going to be strong. If you have Farina and other strong hydro slash electro characters, for the Flying Texan Gunner, I don't know. I mean, usually what I've seen is using her with something like Xiangling and Bennett, and then either a cryo character or a hydro character in order to proc melt or vapes with Chaska. That's how I've seen her being played. I don't know if it is optimal as a team or not, because I myself don't have her and I've never played her. But yeah, I don't know which one would be easier to build a team around. Also, what can Dahlia do? Gather dust on your account. that's that's basically it. I mean, he can apply a bit of hydro, but I guess he has a shield. He's a hydro shielder, I suppose. But yeah, his main purpose is to just gather dust on your account. I'm sorry for any Dahlia mains if you guys exist, but it is life. It is just life. Okay, wait. Game 8 does have things. Okay, yeah. Let me share my screen with you. That way we can talk about it all together and we'll have all the same information. Let's see. Also, that's neat. A cool replacement for Enefa. I suppose so. Enefa is an electro shielder, but Enefa is stronger than Dahlia because Dahlia, aside from his shield, I feel like he's kind of useless. Whereas Enefa, at the very least, she will proc Lunar Charge, and her damage itself is pretty decent. Maybe have to C2 Nahida first. I desire the ultimate Bloom team. Lorma, Nahida, Nilu. That means you're pulling for Lorma, I assume, right? That is a given. But isn't Nahida getting a rerun as well during 6.0? Yeah, she's on the first phase. Okay, wait. Wait, let me do things in order. I'm trying to do too many things at once, and my brain is short-circuiting. There, that, and then this. And by the way, I wanted to show you something that I... The reason why I had this is because... Wait. I will show you the thing first, and then we can talk about it for a sec. Wait, no, we'll talk about that after we talked about the 6.0. One thing at a time. I will manage to do this. I promise. We will manage to do things properly. I just need to calm my brain and stop trying to do everything at once. Okay, let me do this and that and this, and then I can switch scenes to this scene. Yeah, you should be able to see that. Transition, there you go. And there we go. That way we have a visual something while we yap. And then I need to grab my stream manager and my what do you call that? My chat back. There we go. Not in terms of kits, in terms of gathering dust. Oh, come on, don't be mean to the poor robot maid. Alongside with Mummy Dunhung. Wait, who is Mummy Dunhung? Dunhung does not have what? Oh, do you mean Bailu? Are you talking about Bailu? Oh my god, I should install what do you call that? An ad block on Firefox. I don't use Firefox a whole lot. I use it only for very specific things. But anyways, Lana. Who is Lana? Oh, Loma. Loma. Why did you say Loma? Ad blocker on Firefox? Well, but doesn't Firefox already have some kind of an ad blocker? Use uBlock Origins. I believe I have that on my Chrome. Or no, I have uBlock Lite, I think, maybe. Mommy Dunhung fucking autocorrect. Oh, Mommy Dunhung is Loma? Is that what you're saying? Oh, okay, wow. Is it because she has horns? Does she have horns? Yes, she has horns. With her. Okay, can I see the banner itself? Yeah, she does have horns, I suppose. She's a dear lady. She reminds me of that anime that Chip mentioned a long time ago. My dear friend Nokotan. Yes, it is that. Let me see. There I go. I should be able to grab that. Thank you very much, and do this. There you go. She reminds me of this. Shikanoko, yes. I haven't watched it yet. Go away. I haven't watched it yet, but I've seen the trailer for this anime. But this is the same girl, right? Can we see images of her? Weren't there videos? No. Interest tax? No. Pictures. There we go. I knew there were pictures somewhere. There you go. Same person, right? Same character. Oh god, this is brain rot anime, if I'm not mistaken. At least from what I had seen from the trailer. But yes, now we have. What is her actual name? Oh, her name is actually Noko Shikanoko. Okay. Does Noko mean deer in Japanese by any chance? I have a feeling it probably means deer in Japanese. But I guess we have Noko, but in Genshin Impact. She grew up to become a hot girl, not gonna lie. But I assume Loma is a Luna Bloom character, right? Or something like that. So she'll be strong in Bloom teams with Nilu, probably. Then you have a Nahida banner. So Swavy, if you want your C2 Nahida, you could pull for her then. At the same time, I suppose. The deer boss on Honkai Star Rail looking hot. You know what? In terms of colors, you're actually right. If you look at Loma, she looks more like the deer boss from Honkai Star Rail. Is it the ebony deer or something like that? I don't remember what its name is. You know what? I can probably find it. Is there no? Oh, search. There you go. Bosses. I just want a list of bosses. It's not a weekly boss, right? Go away. No, it's not a weekly boss. Aw. If I type deer, does that work? Abundant ebon deer. Okay, ebon, not ebony. But yeah, in terms of colors, this thing looks more like Loma. The glow up hits so hard. Yeah, I mean, first of all, I didn't know Abundant Ebon Deer was a woman, but she definitely glowed up. That's good for you, Abundant Ebon Deer. But the problem with this, that means that Loma is a denizen of abundance. That's not great. That means she's going to be hunted by the Xianzhou Law Fu. So we must protect her. Swavy, you need to pull for her and protect her against the Xianzhou Law Fu. Well, the Xianzhou Alliance in general, basically. Because she will be hunted down, unfortunately. Epitome Invocation. The heck is that? Is that her weapon? Oh no, that's just the name of the weapon banner. Okay. I mean, yeah, there are. Oh, okay, yeah, there are both of their weapons are there, I suppose. Okay, right. So we get Loma and Nahida on the first half. Where is Aino? Oh, Aino is on the second half. Okay. Strange, but why not? And I'm glad Flynn's is actually on the second half. I'm glad Sung Jinu is on the second half, because that means I have more time to save for him, you know? Embrace immortality, F mortality. Yeah, I suppose we are no longer friends with Jian. No, not Jian, Jing Yuan. Wrong general. Wrong general starting with G as the first part of his name. Wrong game as well. But yeah, we're no longer friends with anyone on the Luofu. We are only friends with the Abundance. And well, we know no one from the Abundance. Well, we know characters who are on the path of Abundance, but we don't really know people who are actual denizens of the Abundance, right? Flynn's artwork so hard, god dang. Yeah, his banner art is gorgeous. He really looks like Sung Jinu, let's be honest. And wait, why are... Oh no, he has purple hair. Because when I looked at it here, it kind of looked like both of them had blue hair. Well, it's kind of blue. Well, it's a mix between blue and purple. I wouldn't know exactly how to call that. But yeah, point is, we have two blue-haired characters on the second banner. I kind of want to pull for constellations on Yelan. But I think I'm going to pull for Flynn's, probably. Chronicled Wish banner. Okay, we have a Chronicled Wish banner with... Oh, right, okay. Right, I saw that you guys posted that on Discord. So Wanderer, Sino, Tignari, Alhaitham, Dia, and Nilu. Huh. I mean, I already have two lo-fis and 2 Staff of Scarlet Sands. I don't really want a third one of each of either of those. I guess Nilu's weapon could be good because I do have Nilu, so why not? Be right back, gonna switch to mobile now. Watch me 100% this new map. Good luck with that. I still haven't finished 100%ing that new map. Unfortunately, I'm still stuck at like 96%. I don't know what I'm missing on that map, unfortunately. But good luck to you on that. New region, Nordkrai, okay. Lampo Isles. Is that where flints come from? I don't know why I said that. But maybe because he has a lamp. And Lampo Isle kind of sounds like the same thing. Never mind. He Sea Island. High Sea Island? How do you pronounce those things? The home of the Frost Moon Scions. Okay. Paha Isle. Oh, they have the big mechanical thingy in the middle. Okay. They have like 1/4 of the Death Star, I guess, or something like that. A dance of snowy tide and hoarfrost groves. The heck does hoarfrost groves mean? What is that word? I've never heard about that word. Is that a real word? By the way, wait. Is that a real English word? Translation. Translate a hoarfrost. Givre. But isn't that just frost? Like, what's the whore part of it? If that's pronounced like that. Wait, let me hear it. Yeah, it is pronounced hoarfrost. Okay. But what's the whore part of it? Why not just call it frost? I don't get English, I guess. Never mind that. But what else do we have? I'm not talking about the Archon quest. I haven't seen the trailer or anything like that. Shit. One thing to mention is that I don't know if I'll have enough pulls to pull for Flint's weapon. And on top of that, I don't particularly want to have a second bow for Yelan. I already have her signature weapon. So I don't know if I'll be pulling his weapon. Let me check. What does his weapon do? Do we not know? Perhaps it's not out yet. Wait, if I go to Flynn's. Pole arm, yes. We don't know the English voice actor. Oh, that's kind of too bad. Oh, he's a lunar charge DPS. Okay. So he can replace Inefa for those who haven't pulled for her. Do we know what his weapon does? I guess not. Probably not. They probably didn't go into the details of that. Very well. Polearm? Yeah, no. I know it's a polearm, but I was looking for the details of what it does, like the passive. How good is the weapon itself? It looks good, that's for sure. But I wanted to know more about her, the passive, and is it a crit rate weapon or a crit damage weapon? So you want to take a peek? No. It's okay. I can wait. It doesn't really matter. It's just if I could, that would have been great. But if it's not officially released yet, I don't really mind. I don't need to know. And hello, Joel. How are you? You won't believe me if you haven't read the chats in Gen? In Genshin, I guess? Oh, in general. Okay. I got Ezio and his Psycube. I've seen the post. Congratulations on your Ezio. I even reacted to it. But other than that, I did not reply because Chip actually replied to you. And he gave you good advice, so I just let him say everything. Oh, wait. Do we know? No, of course not. That was to be expected. But yeah, I've seen your posts, your discussion with Chip. Like I said, I didn't say anything because Chip was the GOAT, as you put it. He gave you really solid advice. If I were you, I would follow it. UID, please. You two, I kinda need help now. If that's the case, holy shit, you pulled out so fast. Wait, this is way too long for a UID, isn't it? As for my UID, you can grab it. There you go. You can grab whichever UID you need. I mean, I assume you want the R99 one, but you can get that there. And like I said, if you need to borrow characters, don't hesitate to do so. It's free. You can borrow characters if you're stuck in some fights. You can't do that in endgame content, but you're very far from it, so don't worry about that. But you should be able to do it in story mode and stuff like that. And I have a P5 Ezio and a P5 Kikanya. So you can only borrow one character. And I don't remember if it was on Discord that I told you that, but basically, if you need to kill things fast, use my P5 Ezio. If you need to survive for some reason, use my P5 Kikanya. And that will you'll just blitz through the game with that. If you actually want to play the game properly and with your own characters, then do that, because if you use my characters, it won't be much of a fight, especially given the level of the enemies that you're fighting currently, right? So just know that, yeah, it will be like that. It will be very, very easy mode if you do that. Dude, I was screaming when I got Ezio, since I've been trying to grind for so long. Yeah, and on top of that, you had to take a break because of your exams, so so you couldn't grind. I mean, you probably could have gotten him sooner had you not have your exams, of course. Wait, what is this? Ether Light? It's a 4-star weapon. Oh, I assume it's a free weapon reward that can be obtained from from an event. Okay. Not cry forgeable weapons. Very well. 15 plus days wasted. Yeah. Unfortunate that you have to, what do you call that? Unfortunate that you have to focus on your studies from time to time, but it is what it is. And hello, Mihai, how are you? OMG, Varka from Genshin has standard banner allegations. Really? Why is that? If it has anything, like I said, I have not watched the official live stream. So if it is anything related to the story or anything like that, I do not wish to know. If it is just about characters that are upcoming and stuff like that, like teasing and stuff like that, I don't mind as much. As long as it doesn't spoil the story, the rest I do not care about, in the sense that I will learn about it at some point. Complete daily and weekly tasks to get free constellations for your chosen characters. Okay. Wait, let's go through these events one by one. I mean, not the gameplay ones that I don't really care. Capture unique pictures with your companions all over Tavat in return of this photo event. Haven't we just gotten a photo event or something? Like, we just got one and they are giving us another one. Why not? Fortunately, I was eligible for the congrats on returning event thingy for R99. Oh, is it just like 15 days of inactivity then? Interesting, I didn't know that. Does E1 buff Ezio by a lot, or is it negligible? No, E1 is pretty decent from what I can recall. Like, E1 and E2 are pretty good, and afterwards it's just better to go for P5. Sorry, I don't know why I said E. It's a P. But let me check on Pridewin, because they had that recommendation. They mentioned it. You can stay at P0. It's absolutely fine. He doesn't need any of his portraits. Honestly, he's absolutely fine without them. He's more than absolutely fine. Okay, according to Pridewin, yeah, the most notable portraits are P2 and P5. P1 is recommended for being easy to get with a substantial benefit. There you go. Cassandra is going to make me cry. 90 spins. Wait, did you... Negligible? Come on, it's not negligible. Especially if you can get the free copy. If you get it from the free stuff, like at 100 pulls, then it's worth it. If it's not that, then no, it's not worth it. Especially for a very new account like yours, you probably want to get more characters. Rather, you want to invest horizontally instead of vertically right now. As I've said, you either pull for supports or sustains. But he already has Kiperina. And Kiperina is all he needs. She's basically the best sustain in the game right now. Also, about the fact that we will be able to upgrade characters to level 100, it sucks that it's exclusively to 5-star only, but luckily for me, my team is full 5-star. Yeah, but you need to have C6 characters for that. So I'm not sure what you mean by do you have full C6 characters? Wait, that's the other thing I wanted to see. Get free constellations. No. Wait, they don't talk about the... Oh, come on. They don't talk about... where is it? Did I miss it? Did I miss the thingy where we get to level up the characters? Sumeru Chronicled Banner. Oh, we got this. Oh, yes. That I read already. I guess it's not talked about here. But I'm trying to figure out, like, if it counts the 4-star characters as well. Because I haven't seen the details of that. Because if it counts C6 4 stars, then yeah, in that case, anyone and everyone can level up their characters to 100, which is great. But if it doesn't count C6 4 stars, then, I mean, yeah, no, there is no information here. I'll go back to Reddit. Maybe Reddit will help me up with that. Uncle, come on, considering the amount of unit he has. I mean, considering the amount of unit he has, I would still not call his Ezio P1 worthless. I agree with you that he should probably pull for... Joel should probably pull for more characters, but I would still not call P1 Ezio worthless. I wouldn't qualify it like that. Man, I don't want to grind, but I also want to grind since the story is so tiring. Do you not enjoy the story? That's kind of too bad because the story is a big part of the game. Wait, level 100 material is utter dog shit according to someone. Yeah, he doesn't have that many information there. Why don't they add a damn skip button? Okay. Regarding the whale versus free-to-play debate. So level 100 is here and people are crazy. I'll start by admitting I'm not knowledgeable enough to comment on whether this is good or bad. Yeah. This is not what I need. God damn it. Not what I'm asking for either. Why can't I find the information I want? God damn it. Where was I at? I don't want to read since I'm trying to grind for Cassandra. But there is a skip button in what do you call that? There is a skip button in Reverse 1999. So why don't you just skip? But I can't read all that currently. Chip. Wait, just skip the side stories. You do not skip main stories. Yeah, I mean, in theory, you should not skip the main story because it's really good. Especially because you don't need to read anything. It's voice acted. Let me see. I'm trying to find the information on the level 100. Wait. Okay. This is according to the Burn Name Sparrow on Reddit, whose wife is Farina. I don't know who this person is, but they say in their Reddit post, in the latest special program, Genshin introduced a new currency, Masterless Stellar Fortuna, which can be obtained by getting a copy of a limited character which is already at C6. Okay, this is not saying anything about 4-star or 5 stars. This Masterless Stellar Fortuna can be used to raise the level cap and current level to 95 and then 100. How many of these do I need? You need 1 to increase the level cap from 90 to 95 and 2 to increase the level from 95 to 100, meaning you have to pull you need to have pulled 3 extra constellations. Why do I think the implementation is bad? Well, that's not what I meant, but okay. The ability to increase the level cap only by getting a number of extra cons does feel very paywall-y. It would have been better if they let us choose a con on a character, because a con is very easily obtained via free-to-play means, while level 100 is basically locked for people with terrible luck. They say limited characters, but technically speaking, 4-star characters are also limited, right? Does that mean my gene will be level 95 since I have C4? No. The material that you want to use to overcap over 90, you only get it for constellations beyond C6. Beyond C6, not under C6. So for your gene who is who's C4, it means nothing. There is nothing there. However, if you get your gene to C6 and above, like if you get a C7 gene, instead of getting the C7, which doesn't exist, you will get one material, once Masterless Stellar Fortuna. That is how it works. It is for C6 characters. But I'm trying to... I still don't see whether or not it counts 4-star characters. Because the material itself you can use on whoever. Like, for instance, if you have... no, you would have C5. What do you mean you would have C5? I mean, yeah, you're right. If you need C6 before getting Stellar Fortuna, yes, that is what I meant. You don't get anything particular. I mean, you get your C5 if you are at C4, but if you want that specific material, you need to be at C6 with that character. But the material can be used on any other character. Like, for instance, if you get your C7 gene, instead of getting your C7 gene, you get the Stellar Fortuna, that thing can be used on Gene or anyone else, if I'm not mistaken. Right? This is very strangely explained. Like, I can't find proper information about this. I am trying to read stuff on Reddit. I'm not showing you Reddit because I do not trust Reddit. I would rather not show that just in case. We never know. But... oh god, I just saw a post of apparently the devs said Genshin Impact is said to be a long-running game. We want this IP to last 10 to 20 years and even longer. Oh my god. I posted the official info. Oh, thank you, Sweetie. You're a god saver. Or a lifesaver. Well, you can save gods if you want to as well. It's just like, yeah, I was looking for this thing specifically, but I couldn't find it. So thank you for finding it. Wait, let me switch scenes just a second to make sure I can capture Discord properly. There we go. Okay. Transition. And thank you for posting it on Discord. That way everyone can see it as well. But I will show it on stream. I am already showing it on stream. I need my chat and my stream manager. There we go. Not this one, the next two. This one, I assume, right? Fuck, so it really is a cash grab. Kind of, I suppose. Wait, we need two. Wait, I missed so many messages. I have been skipping. I'll revisit when I get the time. I wanted my wife to be Farina. You wanted it, but you didn't manage to have it, apparently. I love that we are getting Wuwa drops despite discussing about Genshin. Oh, right. Technically, I am in the Wuwa category. I should have put myself in the just yapping category instead. My bad. Go back to the first image. Ah, this one then. Wait, what is this thing? Oh. Sorry. Chip swimming. Good luck with the swimming. Have you arrived, Chip? Have you arrived on the island finally? I deleted the extra. Okay. Swivy will be a god saver and I will be a god slayer, just like Kratos. Well, I don't think you want to be Kratos. Bro has a sad life, honestly. Okay, Masterless Fortuna. When you acquire a Stellar Fortuna for a 5-star character who is already at Constellation level 6, you can obtain the new item Masterless Stellar Fortuna. So it only works if you get a C6 and above of a 5-star character. So it does not count any of your 4-star characters who are C6. So this is for whales and whales only, or for very unlucky people. Because I mean, I guess it kind of depends, because for my characters personally, like I have C5 Chi-Chi, I could grab her C6 and then grab a Stellar Fortuna by grabbing a constellation on her. Because there is a constellation thingy for what do you call that? You can get constellations on characters as well, right? Okay. Use 1 Stellar Fortuna to increase the limit from to 95, and then 2 more from 95 to 100. So you do need 3 of them total in order to get to a level 100. So that is quite a lot. The stat increase seems not worth it. It would be worth it for characters that deal with transformative reactions, such as Bloom or Hyper Bloom, or anything that uses elemental mastery, basically. It would be worth it for them. For the rest of the characters, doesn't really matter. I mean, perhaps for HP scaling characters like Nouvellette, maybe that would matter. I don't really know how well the HP will be scaling, but the importance of the level for EM use, for elemental mastery, it's very important. So for those characters, it would be worth it. For others, for HP scalers, it's debatable, and I don't know for a fact because I haven't done the math for it, and I can't do the math for it. But for other characters, it's utterly useless. Well, not utterly useless, but you don't really need it. Bloom, Bloom, Bloom. Yes, Swavy. Your Bloom team, if you can get all 4 of your characters in your Bloom team to level 100, it would go real hard, I think. I guess the one you really want to have level 100 is probably Lorma. I don't really know how she works, but is she the one who is going to trigger the blooms? I'm being cock-blocked from getting my level 100 Arlecchino. Well, you're getting wallet blocked, rather. Basically, this is if you have a deep wallet. If your wallet has a hole in it, then yeah, this is not for you. Basically, this is a reward for spenders, more or less. What is this? Q&A. During the Temperate Thyself and Journey Far event, if I obtain a new character from the event's exchange list, can I also acquire the Stellar Fortuna through the event? What is this? Is a permanent periodic event, which with each cycle lasting approximately 12... Wait, what? Is this the event where you... what do you call that? Where you get the constellation for a character? Is that it? Is that the event? Yep. Ah, wait, every 12... Oh, God, 12 weeks. That's like 3 months, right? Stellar Fortuna for existing characters. Okay, yeah. I see. So roughly for a year. Yeah. That makes sense. But is the list going to change? Oh, I think there might be a storm brewing not far from my place because I just heard my Windows vibrating. Anyway, not the point. The point was because there is a defined list of the characters that are being. Wait, there was a list. The list was not here. Not here. Ah, where is it? I know I see. Okay, there you go. God, this is. Chip, could you not have given us a better quality image? I'm just kidding. The only way to get them is submitting a job application. Yes, basically. So from these characters who are very grainy, you have Baiju, Dia, Wanderer, Nilu, Sino, Tignari. I mean, I don't really see the point in getting constellations for Tignari or Dia because you can get them by losing your 50-50. So you might as well just wait and be patient. Although I suppose, yeah, I guess it's luck-based, so you don't really know if you're going to get a Chi-Chi or a Tignari. Understandable. Very well. But these are not great characters. And I have to say, I'm very disappointed because at first I read one of you guys said, yeah, only up to Liwa Inazuma characters, if I recall correctly. Chip, you had me. you had my I had my hopes up when I read that, and then I saw that what's her name, Yelan was not on the list. And I was, yeah, no Archons, no Yelan, no Kazuha, like the real characters that you want constellations on. Those are not here. Which is kind of too bad, I guess, but no, well, it is what it is. Official post with more infographic. Thank you. Go visit. Yeah. I trust Reddit, more or less. There you go. And there. You guys can't see it yet. Wait. Did they post everything? But I can't zoom in on these images. But no, these are the same that you already sent in the Discord server. Okay. It's okay. We already have that. Okay. But anyways, no, I'll hate them. Yeah. They really selected their characters specifically, like the good characters that are, what do you call that? That you would really want the constellations of. They don't give you. The others, sure. Just citing my sources, totally not a phishing link. I mean, I opened the link, so you may have fished me out, I guess, or something. What are you doing? Muerte a los botones de skip. Hello, Deidara, and yes, I seem to have a problem. Yeah, okay, for some reason, is my... because I just saw that Deidara sent me a DM on Discord. Give me a sec, guys. I seem to have a problem for some reason. My what would you call that? My my YouTube chat, or did I just miss it? No, I didn't. No, I didn't miss your messages, Deidara. I didn't. They didn't appear at all. Let me restart my my what do you call that? My chat little thingy. Thank you for sending me a DM. I mean, I'm not gonna click it because I don't know what you actually sent me there. But I assume it's to tell me that I don't have my YouTube chat for some reason. There you go. Let me send a message. Hello. On a YouTube chat. I need to see if I can see it on my on the app I'm using. I can. Okay. Deidara, I have fixed the issue by just restarting the the app, but now I will be able to see your messages on YouTube. Sorry, I didn't see them before. Because like the app I'm using said that I was connected to YouTube as well, but for some reason, yeah, I couldn't see your messages. But now I can. So hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Is an image I found on Reddit as always. But is it safe for work? Because right now I am on Discord and I am looking through stuff on Discord. So is it safe for work? Oh God, rice shower. What did you send? Forza Oh, Cookie Cave. Okay, yeah. They want you to play Bloom or Hyper Bloom. Dori, Sucrose, or Ino. Ah, well, I guess I'll get Ino by pulling for Flames, I suppose. It's funny, so I can show it on stream. Do you confirm that I can show it on stream? Also, they also casually leaked 4 stars. Genshin Universe. Oh, okay. They showed the okay. The live stream showed the banner on stream. Is that it? Is feet? Let me see the feet. Well, what are the? Oh my god! And look at Augusta's reaction to this. But yeah, yeah. I mean, it was to be expected, but wasn't it? It was to be expected. With you know, I assume there are some artworks of Seed from Zenless Zone Zero that are kind of like that as well. I assume, right? But yeah, I love Augusta's face. She looks disgusted by him. And I love the way the toes are spreading. Like I assume that means that Yuno is also very surprised by the rover's actions. But it is quite funny. But the Chip, what is this thing? Is this a cat? What are you guys sending me now on Discord? What's happening? Also, what the heck is this advanced energy bar? What are you talking about? Advanced energy bar? An energy bag? Advanced energy bag? What are you talking about, Chip? I'm not really sure what you're talking about here. Let me switch back to the just yapping scene. There you go. I got from a Twitch drop. I don't know. I just have Twitch drops activated in general. So any campaign that exists, you will get drops for it as long as I'm streaming in that category. So that's all I can tell you. So right now I'm in the Wuthering Waves category, so you should be able to get some Wuthering Waves stuff. But other than that, I'm not really sure. I didn't know what an advanced energy bag is supposed to be. Oh no! And I just saw the artwork that you sent on Discord with the what do you call that? Augusta stealing Jinshi's weapon. That's sad. I mean, I say that, but I don't actually have Jinshi's weapon. So Augusta can't steal it from her because I simply don't have it. So that's something. Chad Woowa Discord. You're now eligible to get an advanced energy bag. I have no idea what that is. It is probably a consumable that you can use inside of Wuthering Waves. Like in the game. I guess I probably have it too because I received those drops as well. I guess maybe it's something that revives you, like maybe it heals your HP or gives you back stamina or something like that. I assume it's something like that, right? I didn't see the context. Do you mean of the first of the second artwork? Yeah, it's Augusta just getting Jinshi's weapon, and poor Jinshi is sad. Husband, why? It is very cute and very funny. By the way, guys, before we actually get into Wuthering Waves, I just wanted to show you something that I did that is not really useful, but I found it funny to do. Which is basically I wanted to record my reaction and stuff for the 6.0 live stream, but since I didn't have the time, I gave up on it. The problem is when I tried watching it, I noticed that my model would be way too big and it would clip on the subtitles. It would click on the subtitles, so I was kind of disappointed. I didn't want to hide the subtitles, especially because the devs are speaking Chinese, so you need the subtitles to understand, right? So I tried to figure out a way. I mean, I could just minimize my avatar, or I could make it disappear completely. But it was kind of sad. So I found another way, which is this. Does this work? Wait, I need to see if it works. Yes, it does. It does work. Now, I do, on the Just Yapping scene specifically, I actually need to move it. There you go. Now it makes more sense. But it's not centered if I do that, you know? So it's kind of a pain. And I actually wanted to make it a redeem thingy. So you can make the human was sacrificed and eaten. Yes. Yes, it was. I wanted to make it a redemption, channel point redemption on Twitch, but it was very complicated. So I did not manage to do it yet. I mean, when I say it was complicated, I could just make a redemption thingy and then do it myself, switch myself like I'm doing right now. Like I can switch it as many times as I want very easily, right? But what I wanted was to automate it. When you guys redeem the channel points, you can make my human self disappear and only the owl remains and only the owl speaks. And you could switch it back if you want to. But that, in order to automate it, like without having me intervening in the loop, that is complicated. Because I have to connect streamer bots to my VideoTube Mini. It's a strange thing. We'll miss the uncle. No, look, he's back. He's back. Oh no, he's not. Oh yes, he's back. Oh no, he's not. Oh yes, he's back. I can switch as much as I want. Because I have set up some a couple of hotkeys. The problem is, unfortunately, my hotkeys do not work when I'm inside of a game. Don't ask me why. I don't know. I'm using hotkeys on my on the numbers. You know, on the right of your keyboard, you have a numbers section. Well, I'm using those as hotkeys. And I've actually tried letters as well, but for some reason, when I'm inside of a game, well, I was inside Wuthering Waves. When I was inside Wuthering Waves, I could not switch between one or the other. I had to switch windows and go outside of Wuthering Waves in order to be able to switch the thing again. So, unfortunately, that's why I didn't implement the redemption yet. But at some point, I will implement it. That way you guys can play around with that. I will try to implement more things like that. The thing is, I would like to try and learn more about how StreamerBot works, because it seems like I can do a shit ton of things with that and make it redemption channel points and stuff like that for you guys to have fun with. But StreamerBot is a bit complicated, not gonna lie. So it's gonna take me a bit of time to learn how to properly use it and properly set up things. But you will get more channel point rewards and more stuff to do and more stuff to interact with your channel points. And there you go. Just wanted to share this. But I will say, when you're in game, the owl branch really works quite well. I will say, because I don't have to move it. Because right now the owl branch is unfortunately just floating like this. Whereas on my other scenes, it's actually clipping through the exterior of the scene, which make it seems like it's actually a branch coming from outside, and the owl is just resting on it. But anyway, we are going back to the human. I'll go back. I can't ship you with Zani if you're an owl. Why not? It can be a different kind of ship, you know? It doesn't have to be a romantic relationship. It doesn't have to be a sexual relationship. It can be a partnership. Imagine Zani with an owl on her shoulder and she would fight with the owl. Wouldn't that be great? I would love to be that owl. Owl is into pet play. That's not what I said. He desires to be the pet. No, that is not what I said. I did not say that, Swivy. Do not put words in my mouth, please. And wait, you actually said something. Level 100 is a 40% reaction increase according to OMDG. I don't know who that is. Level 95 is 18.3% reaction damage increase. damage increase. Yeah, I understood what you meant. I think I'll level 100 Skirk and Mawika first, then look into my Nilu Bloom. Huh. Why Skirk? Because her reaction does not deal damage. Her reaction is just freeze. Mawika, why not? Since she can vape, so she does use some, what do you call that? Some elemental mastery. But other than that, I mean, and I don't know if it would really be worth it to level 100 Mawika. Skirk only wants a reaction for her stacks. Yes, but the reaction she wants is just freeze, nothing else, right? Like, you can't play her in any other thing than freeze. So it's kind of like, reactions are kind of non-existent, or, well, freeze don't do damage, yeah. I mean, technically speaking, well, shatter, yes. I was going to mention it. Shatter does exist. But we don't talk about shatter, exactly. Unless you're a Fremine main. That could be a thing. If you're a Fremine main, that could be a thing. Wait, what did you send me, Deidra? Who is this character that you just sent me in the Discord DMs? They do look like a crossover or the child of Rover and Shorekeeper, but who is he? What game is he from? Because I don't think I've ever seen that guy. But I am going to quit Discord. I'm going to quit everything I have open, unless it's very important for me to have it open in order to continue streaming. Because we are going to launch the game after an hour and 16 minutes of yapping. It is time for us to enter the world of Wuthering Waves and continue the story and finish the story, probably. We'll probably be able to finish the story today. By the way, I have learned some things. I know where you farm the new Echo set, and it's kind of not very intuitive. I will talk about that once I am actually in game, and I can show you what I mean. I'll have to see how many Masterless Fortuna I get when 6.0 hits, I suppose. Well, it depends on how many 5-star characters you have C6. I mean, you have 2 limited ones with Shilonen, and I forgot the other one. But there was another one, I remember. It's retroactive, yeah. And do you have C6 standard banner characters as well? So you have at least 2. Oh wait, no, because it's yeah, you don't remember how many copies you've pulled past C6. But I have for sure. Oh right, okay. On standard banner characters, you mean, probably, right? Not on limited characters, right? Okay, yeah, right. So you get 1 per constellation that you would have gotten past C6. Okay, my bad. I misunderstood. Then yeah, you can only wait. Unless you go on to paimon.moe, if you have managed on paimon.moe to record every single pull you've ever done, they will tell you exactly how many constellations you have on which characters. And they have that feature somewhere on the website. I've stopped using something for Genshin. My luck is shit. What was censored? God damn it. Hence my C6 standard banners. Yeah. Yeah. Remove the dot, perhaps. Is there a dot in what you're in the word you're trying to use, or is it an actual word that is banned for some reason? I'll have to get to take a look back at my list of banned words. Because right now I can't read what you're writing. Paimon Moe got autocorrected to Paimon More? What? Okay, but yeah, if you want to talk about a website, don't put the dot in the name of the website. Otherwise, it will be considered a link and thus removed from my chat, unfortunately. But you stopped using Paimon.moe. You didn't want to see that. Or you can write it like Chip wrote it, Paimon.moe. Like full on with the letters. He's from Azure Promelia. But that game is not out yet, right? There are. Now, Azure Promelia, isn't that an upcoming game? I'm not sure. So does that mean that this guy is going to have a harem of his own? Because that's basically how it works in that game, it seemed at least. My Genshin luck is pretty atrocious. So you didn't want to see the stats. You would rather not see it at all in Paimon.moe. Let me switch scenes to Wuthering Waves. There you go. And there you go. And I want to show you that I feel like it works much better on the on these kinds of scenes. Did it switch though? Did it work? Yes. See, it works better because the what you call that, the branch is clipping outside of the screen, so it works better like this. On these scenes, it will work better than on my just yapping scene. Anyway, not the point. I shall get back to being a human being for now. But one day you guys will be able to play around with this. I will try my best to implement it. Maybe, I don't know, but he is the son of Shorekeeper and Rover, no doubts, no proof, no proofs either. Wait. I know we were talking about the son of the Shorekeeper and Rover, but look at this hair. She's so pretty, man. I can't. This character is really so pretty. She's dazzling. She's sparkly. I mean, there are literal sparks of lightning. By the way, I wanted to show you guys where you can farm. Because yesterday, I decided to unlock that last place. That we had not unlocked. There isn't much there. But I unlocked it because I wanted to see whether or not I could farm the thingy. But no, this is where you farm the new sets. And it's very much non-intuitive because it doesn't tell you that. Unfortunately. It doesn't tell you that at all. Like, I mean, it doesn't tell you which set it's you're farming. Oh, view absorbable echoes. Ah, so you had to click on that. Okay, my bad. It does tell you. I don't know why you have to click on it, but okay. Because generally speaking, you just see what set is where, right? Let me see. For instance, here. Oh, no, you don't. Oh, yes, you do. Okay, you do because you can see that. And then if you really need to, you can click on it. But for some reason, that one thingy, it doesn't. The problem with this thing is that it's... you farm 36 echoes that are guaranteed to be the Crown of Valor set, which is nice enough, I suppose. But you have 36 echoes per day. That's it. That's it. After that, you have to wait the refresh, which is in 9 hours, like the server reset. So that's kind of a pain, not gonna lie. Because that means you can't use your wave blades to farm these sets. You have to be patient. And the problem is this set, let me see. The problem with this set is, where is it? It's here. There you go. The problem is, like, half of these echoes are nightmare echoes that you can only farm in that domain thingy where you get 36 echoes. These 3 are the only ones you can just farm regularly. Like you can farm in the overworld, I suppose, without wavelets, just killing some monsters. I've killed bears quite a lot, not gonna lie. I don't know what that forecast echo is. I haven't discovered it yet. We'll see. It's probably a boss that I'm unaware of. But yeah, I'm not sure I'm a fan of this because you can't farm as much as you yeah, no, you can't really farm as much as you want. That being said, I did farm for Augusta. The pieces are decent. The pieces I gotten were decent. At least I have double crit lines on every piece. They are decent, but I know I could do better. So right now, this is my Augusta build, 65 over 275. I feel like it's probably not enough, but for now, it will do the trick, right? Remember that Zani's hair also shines. Yes, but it only shines when she's in her burst mode, which only lasts for like 8 seconds, if I recall correctly, or something like that. Whereas this, I can keep this shining all day long. As long as I keep her forte bar shining, then I can keep her shiny hair as well. But you know what? Today I'm not going to use an optimal team. I want to use... there you go. I will still grab the shorekeeper. Yeah, there you go. I will use my waifu teams. There you go. That way I have all of my wives in one team. I have a blue wife. I have a red wife. Wait, no. I know what to do. There you go. This is France, guys. Blue, white, and red. This is the French flag. I'm such an idiot. But this is the French flag. There you go. We have France in Wuthering Waves. This is so stupid. Do not play this team. This team is absolutely not optimal. It is garbage, but I will play it nonetheless just for the waifus. And just for the waifus, we will play this team. I mean, Shorekeeper does pair well with the two of them, but the two of them don't pair well together. Not really. Wasn't it white, blue, red? No, or is that Russia? Russia is horizontal lines, and it is white, blue, red, like you mentioned, but it is horizontal lines. France's, well, wait. Yeah, the left one is France, the right one is... Wait. Wait, how could you not know when you have this? There is blue on the left, there is red on the right, and the middle is the owl, which is white. How could you not know with when having this emote? But yeah, the French flag is what I've just shown you. It is blue, white, and then red, and it is vertical lines, not horizontal ones. I forgot about that emote. How could you? How could you forget about the French owl with his beret and baguette? If Genshin is giving us free constellations for limited time characters, can I use it to unlock new characters? Nope. It's only for characters you already own. So you have to have at least one copy of the character already, and you can get a constellation for that. But you cannot unlock a character with that specific event thingy. Now then, let's go back to the story. Story? Oh, story is here. Okay. We're getting a free 5-star standard as well, though. Right, that's for the anniversary, right? Yeah, pretty much tradition now. I mean, it's the second time it's happened. I wouldn't call it a tradition yet. The first time it happened was last anniversary, and this is the second time it happened. But I hope, from my understanding, they are going to make it a tradition. Like, it will happen every anniversary for the next 20 years. But it is a nice thing, right? Gachas that make it to anniversary twice is hard. Fair enough, yeah. I know that plenty of gachas EOS before even reaching a year or a year and a half. It is unfortunately a thing. But oh well. It is what it is, I suppose. But hey, you know what? Genshin is already... wait, this is its 6th year, right? RIP Tribe 9. I've heard of that game, but I have not played it. And countless anime gacha. Yeah. I mean, plenty try, but a lot of them don't succeed. But speaking of gacha, there is a gacha who's apparently going to remove the gacha from its gacha game. So it's just going to be a game. The game is called Duet Night Abyss, I believe. It's the game I mentioned yesterday for having a character that looks really, really like Phoebe. But apparently that game decided that instead of having a monetization scheme of gacha, they are removing the gacha system. And basically, it's only they're only going to sell skins and materials, I believe, for unlocking characters. Yeah, it is Warframe, but anime. Waifunized Warframe. Yeah, just like you guys said, it does seem that way. But I saw some gameplay of a few games in the past few days, so I may be confusing things. Is Duet Night Abyss a co-op game? Or was that another game that I saw? I don't remember. I'm confusing the two of them, I feel like. But see. This... no. This is why we love Zani, right? We also love Augusta, of course. We love Augusta for the side boob and the cleavage. But we love Zani for the button shirt that holds on for dear life and for the ass. And Shorekeeper... I suppose she does have the... her cleavage goes down to her belly button, basically. Almost. So it's quite something, I suppose. Good question. Good luck farming for a frame for 6 months alone. Unless you get really lucky and someone gifts it to you, like... who was it? Was it Sparta? I believe it was Sparta who got gifted a warframe yesterday. I'm just parroting takes what I've read online. No idea. I Dual Knight Abyss. Oh, if Dual Knight Abyss is co-op. Okay. Well, I'll try to look it up because the game, I mean, an anime game without gacha would be really nice, honestly. Because, like, gacha is fun, pulling for characters is fun and all of that, but it is also kind of annoying because it's luck-based, right? I mean, I got really lucky with Augusta yesterday. Oh, by the way, speaking of Augusta, I'm sorry about yesterday's poor quality stream. I still have no idea what happened there. My assumption is just that my computer is too old, basically. But I'll post something about that on Discord later on because I'd like your guys' advice. If it's worth it for me to upgrade some of the components I have, or if it's just better to wait and save more money to buy an entire computer later on. But I'll post my my specs on the Discord server so you guys know what I'm talking about and all of that. But I'll do that a bit later. But anyway, what I was saying is I was lucky to get Augusta, but that luck sometimes doesn't work out for us, right? I mean, Swevy, you mentioned your Genshin luck is abysmal. So having a game that is not gacha would be nice. And hello, Evidius, pretender to the throne.
The situation we're currently facing is more dire than any I've come across. For the sake of Septimont, I must momentarily set aside my quest for power.
Wait, what did he say? What did he say? The situation we're currently facing is more dire than... Yeah. It might be time for you to stop thinking about your own position and start thinking about, you know, protecting the city, maybe? I like you, Ovidius, so please reflect on yourself. I'll finally playing horror games on a new computer. Well, if I buy a new computer, it's not going to be before a few months, so you'll have to wait for that. If I'm just purchasing some components, then it might be sooner. Because, like, I don't have a fixed budget at the moment, but, like, if I bought a new computer, I would probably spend at least 2,000 euros. Something along those lines, right? But if I'm just purchasing, like, one graphics card and one CPU or something like that, I'm not going to spend 2,000 euros on one graphics card, especially because my computer would probably not be able to run it properly, so it wouldn't make any sense, right? So my budget will depend on what exactly I'm buying, and the more I spend, the more I'll have to save for, so the more time it will take, right? So there is that to take into account. But maybe one day we'll have... I've thought about it. Maybe we'll have spooky Sundays. I thought to myself, maybe why not have spooky Sundays where on Sundays I play a horror game. Not every Sunday, because I don't really want that. I will buy you Outlast when you get a new PC. What is Outlast? Do I want to know? I've heard about it. I assume it's a horror game, but is it very scary? You're having me stressed out now. Maybe I won't buy a new computer then. Yeah, you guys are scaring me. You were on a 350-50 loss prior to Augusta. True, exactly. I was on a 350-50 loss prior to Augusta. I am still on a 550-50 loss in a row in Reverse 1999. So yeah, gacha is kind of... not my... Yeah, not great. Or maybe one of the new Resident Evil. Resident Evil Requiem. Oh god, I don't know if I want that. I will check these things out first. The games have to be approved by me first. But why not? But the thing is, if we... Okay, let's talk for a second, but if we do, like... The thing is, I don't want to do, like, just one stream on the game, right? I mean, if the story is interesting, I would probably want to try and finish it, but at the same time, I know I can't stream 5 days a week, because my vocal cords refuse to cooperate. We've tried it. But I don't have the time to take away from the games that we are already playing. So I don't really know how to implement the horror games. Would it be just a one-off? It feels kind of bad to just do it as a one-off, you know? So, eh. Although, I've also thought about Baldur's Gate 3. It's a game that I actually want to get into. But I don't know if my computer can handle it. And on top of that, I wouldn't know, once again, when to implement it in the schedule for the stream. Baldur's Gate 3 is fun, yeah. And what I was thinking also is that basically with Baldur's Gate, given the fact that you have choices to make in terms of like to progress through the story, that means that basically every playthrough is kind of unique, right? Depending on the choices you make and all of that. So it feels more fresh than a horror game, where a horror game you might not even hear me scream. You'll just hear me say, "Holy shit!" from time to time, basically. That's basically what's going to happen. Co-op is even better. Modded is even better. But Swavy, I don't have friends. No, I have friends, but none of them are gamers. None of my friends play games anymore. I used to have friends who played games, but nowadays not so much. And on top of that, not all of my friends can speak English if I were to stream with them and all of that. So I don't have friends for that specific purpose, we'll call it that, which is too bad. As for modding, I suppose I could mod the game. That is modding officially supported by the game? Or is it something that, like kind of like Genshin, you can mod Genshin, but you might get banned? So... or is it more like Skyrim, where you're allowed to mod everything? Officially support, yep. Okay, good. I mean, I suppose I could mod the game, but that means that it will probably be even more performance intensive if I start modding the game. Because I know when I used to mod Skyrim, the base game was fine, but once I added all the mods that I added, especially the graphical mods, it became a bit heavy, even for my computer. I remember when I watched Lethal Company videos before it blew up. Oh, Lethal Company, I've heard of that. Was watching some random group of Germans play. But they were speaking English, or do you speak German? Ask about the events Yuno mentioned at the Tetragon Temple.
My 4 expeditions to Mainz Deep.
Oh no, they were German and they were speaking German. Hearing them scream and curse in German was hilarious. I had no idea what they were saying. Why were you watching them in German? Got a new character, another character in Toho Lost Word yesterday. Is it a good character? Did you win your fifth? Is there a 50-50? I'm not fully aware of how the Toho Lost Word gacha works. But is it a good thing, Deidara? Am I supposed to congratulate you, or am I sorry for your loss?
Now may not be the best time to discuss past events, but if you insist.
It was before midterms, in my senior year of college. When was your senior year of college? How many years ago was that? Not that many, I know you're not that old, but... because I don't really know how long ago Lethal Company has been a thing for, right? Because I've watched some Lethal Company videos of the voice actors of Honkai Star Rail and other voice actors playing Lethal Company. It is quite fun. I mean, there is a lot of screaming, once again. which I'm not exactly a fan of. I think you guys have noticed that I'm not much of a screamer myself. So yeah, it is what it is. But once again, to play Lethal Company, you need friends. 136 out of 350. I assume that is really good, Deidara, right? That means you got the character very early, so congratulations to you on that. Is it a character that you actually like, though?
It dates back to a high tide 4 years ago. At the time, we were driven by the fury of the dark tide into the lower levels of the hunting grounds, the wastelands.
I feel like I've already read what the wastelands are, but just in case, I'll read it again, I suppose. Last year, wait, no, was my sophomore year. It was during midterms, that's for sure. You were procrastinating so much that you don't even remember exactly when it happened. The term referring to the lower levels of the Sanguis Plateaus corrupted by the dark tide. This desolate region is marked by hostile conditions and is largely devoid of human activity.
I had no intention of emulating the feats of the 3 hero of heroes in conquering Main's Deep. But with the Dark Tide's blockade, I had to lead repeated expeditions into those underground ruins. Fortune, however, did not turn its back on us. In that dark and treacherous place, my companions and I managed to carve out a path to survival.
Are those companions of yours also in this hunt?
Fate has its ways.
Ah.
Now only I remain able to face the hunting grounds trials.
Well, I am happy for Deidara's win, but I am sorry for Avidius' losses. Losses plural, it seems.
Many of my companions fell to the corruption of the Dark Tide. Those left barely overcame the Dark Tide's influence with the help of a plant unique to Main's Deep, Mizona.
Mizona, a legendary plant said to grow only in Main's Deep. It can survive for years in environments tainted by the Dark Tide, giving it a natural resistance to corruption. When used in medicine, it can slow the Dark Tide's corruption effect on the human body and help restore consciousness. I promised to get her on a rerun. Ah, so it is a character that you really wanted, okay. So that's a good thing then. Congratulations. I hope you have fun with your character. What is her name? I mean, perhaps you sent me a DM, like a screenshot of the character, or maybe you even posted it on the Discord server. But right now, unfortunately, Discord is closed. At least on my computer, I mean. As long as I'm playing WoW, unfortunately, I can't do shit. I've been considering upgrading my computer, like I've mentioned before, but man, it's so complicated. It's so freaking complicated. Anyway, like I said, I will post things about that on Discord later on, once I get every piece of information that I need. I was really hungry, so I combined half a pack of penne pasta and half a pack of spaghetti. I poured some tomato sauce on top of it and called it a crime against Italy. I mean, well, I am not Italian, so I don't mind, but I guess Italians would probably mind. Should have broken both pastas in half to reinforce your crimes. Yeah, yes, you should have. If you really want to piss off Italians, Swevi has some good advice here. I personally don't really care. The only thing I'm mindful of is not cooking both types of pasta at the same time. Because most of the time, pasta, depending on what you're using, like penne or spaghetti or macaroni, etc., they don't have the same cooking time in order to get your pasta to be al dente, right? So I don't cook them together, but it has happened to me as well to mix up. Like, for instance, when I had some leftover pasta, like, let's say penne, but I didn't have more that I could make, I would make another type of pasta to mix with what I already have to have a full plate, right? I feel like that makes sense. But mixing them together when you're cooking, I would advise against it. Don't worry about cooking time if you've broken your pasta multiple times into pieces. Mushy pasta paste. Ah, that's That's just awful. I've seen a video of there are some YouTube videos and even TikTok videos on cooking, and like I saw a woman. She took the pasta, cooked it, turned it back into a paste, and then cut it to make new pasta. And I was like, but why? What's the point of doing all of that work? The pasta is already a pasta. Why remake pasta with pasta? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, people are so strange on the internet, man. People are so strange.
Even so, they still suffered from the torment it caused and were forced to cut their time as gladiators short. This home leaf medal was granted to me by the former Ephor after the crisis.
It is a very pretty medal. Can I get one, please? If I do something great. I promise I'll do something great. Probably. Sakuya Izayoi. A9.4. A9.4? Those variables for the names. Wait, what? Her name is really A9.4? I mean, Sakuya Izayoi. Izayoi. That's a hard thing to pronounce for me for some reason. But it's actually part of the name. A9.4. Like, is it like version 9.4 or something like that? Has there been 9 other versions of her?
A victory, yes. But one laced with pain. My companions should never have suffered the Dark Tide's disgrace.
Hey, you know what? Let me try this again. Does it work? No, it doesn't, right? Did I turn into an owl? Can't see myself. No, I didn't. Yeah, like I said, when I'm inside the game, for some reason my hotkeys don't work, so it's... Nah, well, I wanted to try it again for some reason. I should have known. Oh, wait. Zani is taller than Avidius, even without the horns. Oh, what about Augusta? About the same size, I would say, but she wins thanks to her crown, or tiara, or whatever the fuck this thing is. I really don't know. And Shorekeeper is tiny. Well, she's not tiny, but you know. The variables are the universe she came from, you say? Oh, right, because there are multiple universes and all of that. Right. That's too complicated for my tiny brain. Especially because I know nothing about the rest of the story of the game, you know?
Messages have been sent to the encampment and all sectors of the main island, and defenses are currently being deployed per your instructions, Your Excellency.
I really like this guy's voice. We've met him before, and I really like his voice.
Good. Ensure timely reports on any new developments.
Yes, Your Excellency.
How are things playing out here?
I've made arrangements for the war effort. Strategically, we must always brace ourselves for the worst. Communications with the Black Shores are also underway.
Ah, so my red waifu is communicating with my blue waifu. Perfect, I have both of them in the team.
The Ephor's palace has previously established a connection with a consultant in the Rinascita region.
Wait.
We've reached an agreement granting the Black Shores permission to access Septimont's resonance nexus. They'll be able to monitor and collect data on the Dark Tide during the hunt.
Who is the consultant in the Rinascita region? I previously established a connection with a consultant in the Rinascita region. But, I mean, there are no playable characters who are from the Black Shores and are currently in the... in Rinascita. I mean, to be fair, we only have a couple of characters from the Black Shores. We have the Shorekeeper, of course, it's in her name after all. We have Alto and Encore. I don't think there are any other characters who are part of the Black Shores, aside from ourselves, of course. It's a very nice concept, but for a company so tiny, it's a bit of a bad use. You have the original universe, which is very happy, very normal, but then almost every other universe is fucked up. Okay? That sounds bad. I mean, sounds bad in the sense like, why are all the other universes fucked up? What's wrong with the other universes?
In return, should any complications arise, the Black Shores are to fulfill their side of the agreement and provide us with the necessary technical support.
A consultant active in Rinascita?
Yes, I have the same question. Who is it?
That's right. Her name is Buling.
Oh.
An interesting young lady. Left quite an impression on me.
Not gonna lie, I had completely forgotten about her. And I also forgot that she was part of the Black Shores, so... Did we know that she was part of the Black Shores? Because I remember meeting her. We saw her twice, if I recall correctly. But I don't remember much, aside from the general impression that she left on me as well.
Huh. So it is her.
Okay, so he knows that she's part of the Black Shores. Okay, very well.
Why don't you let me handle contacting the Black Shores, Augusta?
Yeah, I am their founder, after all.
We talk from time to time. It'll help make things smoother for us.
Of course. I'll leave it to you then.
Contact Buling. Oh, she's going to appear. Well, at least on the phone.
Alright, I think I got the whole picture now. Ugh, Rover, how do you keep ending up in messes like this? This is one tough cookie, alright.
You mean...
Let me tell you. The latest data we got from the resonance nexus isn't so pretty. Something's really off with the dark tide in that Sanguis place. I don't remember it being this crazy before. Normally, the dark tide getting all freaky during high tide is whatever, right? But now, I don't know what happened, 'cause it's turning into a person.
Ah, is it the false sovereign that we saw yesterday? I assume it is. And then they created the C3 universe in Eternal Summer to freely create summer variants. And they only use that universe during summer events or something like that? That is actually pretty smart. From the company who's making the game, I mean. Buling, yes. Buling is here. But bullying just makes me think of either the word bullying or like bullying someone, or bowling. You know, the actual game with a big ball and some stakes. Not stakes. They have there is a name for it, but I can't remember what they are. But in France the name is key, but I don't remember what it is in English. You know, those oddly shaped thingies. I'm trying to draw it with my mouse right now. You should have somewhat of an understanding of what I'm talking about, right? Anyway, I mean, you probably you know what bowling is, right? God damn it. Forget about everything I just said.
So listen up. I'll give you Tethys' rundown. That humanoid thing, that sovereign, is gobbling up frequencies like a maniac.
Well, maybe it's just hungry.
It's eating anything with energy. Dark tide stuff, tacit discords, echoes, you name it. Might even be saving other things for dessert. Basically, the Sovereign isn't gonna attack Septimont or Raguna anytime soon. It's too busy getting fat first. Once it's stuffed full of energy, it'll try and smash the Earthwind Wedge in one go.
Yeah, so we probably don't want him to get fat, do we? Yeah, but she's too cute. She does seem pretty cute. I'm not particularly fond of her, but I don't have anything against her either. I do quite like her. Give it a Snickers? No, that's the opposite. We don't want to fatten him up even more. That's a bad idea, Swivy. Do you want to die? Because if he grows fat, he will smash the Earthrend Wedge and then he will attack Rinascita. We don't want our waifus to be in danger, right? We don't want Carlotta or Augusta or Yuno or Zani or Well, those are my waifus, but there are probably other waifus that I forgot about. Oh, Chiakonna, for instance. You know, we don't want them to be in danger. You're not you when you're hungry. Ah, you mean maybe if he stops being angry, then he won't be angry. He won't be hangry, and then he won't attack anyone, right? So if he eats the sneakers, he'll be fine, right?
With the earth render gone, poof, all that dark tide under the hunting grounds will explode like a pimple. When that happens, it's game over for Rinascita. Even if you have 3 heads and 6 arms, it will be bye-bye.
Why 3 heads and 6 arms? Who has the 3 heads and 6 arms? Mention Augusta and Yuno's plan. You recall what Yuno once shared with you. The plan she and Augusta devised to hunt down the Sovereign. Though that plan has since failed, you relay the details to Buling, backed by Augusta's permit.
But smooth moves, team. Cutting through the clutter, I see what you're doing. This Corosaurus is just the bait to hook the big fish, isn't it? Your real plan is to stop the Sovereign before it fully forms. Nip it in the bud.
Oh no, Buling turned into Tignari.
Am I right, boss?
You are right on the mark.
Heaven and earth are in harmony. That's my reading, so your plan shouldn't have fallen apart like that. But then again, smooth sailing isn't always a good thing either. Too much harmony invites trouble. Tethys did pick up a strange frequency midway through the hunt.
Oh?
Everything was fine until that frequency came out of nowhere. And then suddenly the Sovereign took form way ahead of schedule. Talk about flipping the table.
Could it be someone from the Fraxidus acting up and doing something? Perhaps Cristoforo after all? Because Trolova is kind of not really there anymore. Let's put it that way. I suppose Scar. Scar is apparently free for some reason, somehow. By the way, if Scar is free, why has Jinzhou never contacted us about it? Like, Jinshi, what are you doing? Why did you not tell us that Scar was free? But anyway, that's another matter entirely, I suppose. And we don't know anyone else from the Fraxidus thus far as I can remember. How's the quest so far, Peak? As I said, yes, it is, definitely. Like, especially some of the cutscenes. Especially the cutscenes involving Augusta, right? Augusta is just great. And the story itself is really good as well. I mean, like I said, ever since 2.0, for me, Wuthering Waves has really ramped up in terms of the quality of the story and the storytelling as well. Can you trace the frequency back to its source?
Well, let me get another reading. Oh, the cheese all messed up. It's kind of hard to see. It's like someone clouded the heavenly signs on purpose.
When she says that, it feels like the Fraxidus is doing something.
One way or another, we must find the Sovereign and stop it before it absorbs any more frequencies. This might be our only option for now.
That's right. Supernatural powers or not, the Sovereign can't escape good old Tethys. Let me see. Yup. It's wandering in an area with a whole lot of other frequencies.
I wish that instead of Buling, well, no offense to Buling, but I wish Shorekeeper would show up. You know, she's our waifu, right? And she's basically the Tethys system in a way. Well, she was connected to it. Now I'm not entirely sure what her connection to the Tethys system is exactly. But she definitely knows stuff, right? So I do wish that she would show up after all. But, oh well. They want to promote their upcoming character, I assume. Though I feel like, for some reason, I feel like Buling will probably be a 4-star character. For some reason, I don't see her being a 5-star. Especially because she wasn't even announced in the lineup. of characters, right? I don't believe she was announced in the lineup of characters that were posted on Discord by the Wuthering Waves official account. Yeah, no, I don't think so. So she will probably be a 4-star, I assume. Yeah, she looks like a 4-star, yeah. I feel like people are... do you think people are going to riot just like they're doing with Manato in ZZZ? Being mad that he's an A rank, and they would be mad at Kuro for making bullying a 4-star. I mean, we are desperately lacking 4 stars in Wuthering Waves. Like, in ZZZ, we're okay-ish in terms of 4-star, why not? But in Wuthering Waves, we are really, really lacking in terms of 4-star. Like, it's basically been like at least 8 months or even more since we've gotten a 4-star character. So that is quite terrible, not gonna lie. That is something we really, really need. So it's a good thing that bullying is going to be a 4-star. I mean, if our theory proves to be correct. Let bullying have her screen time. Sure. Hey, I am allowed to have my own preferences, right? But I am not the one who makes the decisions. So if bullying is on screen, she will be on screen. Oh right, maybe that is good. Way to evade the Manato case. Yeah, I mean, I don't know why people are surprised that Manato is a 4-star character. We called it day 1. I wasn't the only one. I mean, you guys agreed with me back then, like the first day when we saw Manato for the first time on the in the missions. We thought, hey, he looks good. It would be great if he were a playable character, but he'll probably be a 4-star given his looks, or an A rank given his looks. Like, we called it day 1. So I felt like I really don't understand why people are so surprised by it. I understand why they might be upset, sure, but being surprised, I don't get that. Like, it was there. Just look at him. After finishing the quest, the first thing I did was kill one of those T-Rex tacit discords. Yes, there are multiple of them, okay? For how much pain it was at the start of the quest. How much pain? Well, were they really all that much painful? I mean, Augusta cut off its nose, or not its nose, but its horn quite easily. And in terms of actually fighting them during the story quest, it wasn't that difficult. Lygus 4 stars in Skrull and Banner, please. I don't think Lygus is going to be a playable character. I'm fairly certain he won't be. It would be interesting, but if Lygus becomes a playable character, he has to be a 5-star character. Given how important he is to the story, he cannot be a 4-star character. Like Manato, for instance, he's just a side character in the story. Same thing with Bullying here. She's just a side character here. I mean, unless the story evolves or something. But Lygus, he has a central place in the story. He is the main antagonist of Emporius, and he's a great one at that. So if he ever becomes playable, he has to be a 5-star. He has to have his own banner. They know they have to do it like that. As for Skrulum, he will definitely have a 5-star banner, right? He has to. ZZZ has more husbando mains than Wuwa. Could be. To be fair, we don't have that many husbandos in Wuwa, period. So there is that to take into account, unfortunately. We don't have that many of them. Well, we haven't had them in a year, basically. Oh no, we had Brand. Never mind. We had Brand. Forgot about him. Sorry. Like the femme version of unicorns. Do you mean men in Wuthering Waves? Yeah, they are kind of like a unicorn in our game. Unfortunately, I wish we had more husbandos. I mean, we are getting one. Not next patch, but perhaps the patch after. No, perhaps next patch or perhaps the patch after that. I don't know what are the upcoming characters or the incoming patches. I mean, unicorn in the CN player base. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Not pain, but annoying. Was he annoying to fight? Or was he just annoying because he kept showing up like in... Are you talking about in terms of story, Mihai, or in terms of gameplay? He can't be a 5-star because high percent of the player base hate him. So why pull for someone you hate? I mean, it depends how you view hating him. Because, I mean, I personally hate Lygus as a character, but that's because he's a good antagonist, right? Just like I hated King Joffrey in Game of Thrones. He was a horrible person, right? But I admire the actor's performance and the way he delivered the antagonist that he was, right? The character itself was a great character. He was a brat, he was obnoxious, but he was a villain. That's exactly what he was meant to do, right? So, I mean, I don't know if I could pull for Lygus, given the fact that I want to be a Finon main. I don't know if I'm allowed to pull for Lygus, right? Yes, story. That's what you meant. Anytime we tried doing something, that son of a bitch kept showing up like a corny villain. You're right about that. And the worst part is, he showed up, got his ass kicked, and then left. And then he left rolling like Sonic. He was pretty annoying in that regards. Like, I'm getting cucked because my digital waifu talked to an NPC for 5 lines. Anytime... Oh, no, that was me. Hi, sorry. Yeah, I understand what you mean. Yeah, no, if you're talking about that, yeah. That's one of the reasons why I don't like people like that. Like, the idea that... I mean, those waifus don't belong to you. They don't belong to anyone. They belong to everyone, right? If Sienna has unicorns as the loudest voice / controversy stirrer, feels like husbando mains are for the West. So wait, unicorns, is that just a term for people who are maybe too close to their waifus, like the ones you like that you described? I'm getting cucked because my digital waifu talked to an NPC. Is that what you are calling unicorns? Because I didn't know that was a term for them, for these kinds of people, because I've heard of these kinds of people, but I didn't know it was a term for them. Because for me, a unicorn is just a magical creature, and a rare one at that, so I was going off of the idea that it was really rare, or something like that. I think it's a reference to unicorn liking for purity / virginity. Okay, so it is a term used to describe these types of people. Okay, that's what I didn't get at first. Okay. Well, I suppose I've learned something new today. But wait, let me reread your sentence then. There feels like husbando mains are for the West. Okay, yeah. But... Okay, but... I feel like husbando mains have a point. In the sense that... I mean, I personally like having both women and men in my games. Because it feels more natural. Right? Because in real life, we have men, women, and even people in between in terms of genders. In real life, we have plenty of stuff, right? So to me, it makes sense that there would be more men in these games. Husbando mains get shafted the most for sure. Yeah, but for the unicorn people, I don't agree. Like, I don't mind seeing some romance between characters if it were to exist in a gacha game. We've never really seen it explicitly, but like, for instance, it was implicit and very kind of obvious in Reverse 1999. The relationship between Vila and Windsong, the relationship between Kakanya and Isolde, and even Tennant, who is constantly trying to rizz up girls in the suitcase. Like, we have a lot of... potential romance, and I really enjoy it. I don't care. I'm still shipping my characters the way I want them to be shipped, but that's in my head. That's it. So as a 4-star, you can introduce it and let the players choose. Yeah, but you know that if Lygus is a 4-star on Screwloom's banner, people will still pull for Screwloom. So they will get Lygus by accident, basically. Oh, Al, you don't know how the streamers hate him. Really? I mean, I don't know. I haven't had the chance to watch anyone else play the Emphoria story or anything like that. I haven't had the time. to watch someone else's playthrough, so I don't know for sure. But like, I mean, like I said, I do hate him, but it's a story. It needs a villain, so it makes sense that I hate him. That's the point of a villain. I don't know. For me, it's just logical. I don't know. And hello, Ktosh. Sorry, I missed your earlier message. I actually read it, but I forgot to actually read it because I was yapping. But hello, Ktosh, and Ktosh appears in chat equals ruin day. Yes, Ktosh, because you're here now, my day is ruined. I am, what was that sentence again? I am something disappointed and my day is ruined. Right? There is a word I'm missing in that quote. But never mind that. Welcome to the stream, Ktosh, and hello to you, of course. Mawika X Shalonen. Why not? I mean, like I said, people can ship whatever the fuck they want. I don't care. And when I say I don't care, it's just like, sometimes I will agree, sometimes I will disagree, but like, it's just fun. It's just fun times, so... And on top of that, sometimes you guys get ideas that I didn't even see coming, and I was like, oh, that's actually a good idea or something, right? So, I don't know. I feel like, you know, it invites discussion or something. As most gacha devs are catering to unicorns and slash waifus. Oh, right. Husband domains get shafted the most because devs are catering to unicorns and waifus. Yeah, but I feel like that's perhaps the people who are willing to spend the most, maybe, in these games. I don't know. But there must be a reason why the devs are catering to unicorns slash waifus, waifu lovers for that. Like, there must be an incentive for them to do that, right? So, I guess it makes sense. That doesn't mean I agree with it, but I understand. I have a friend who plays Genshin and has a team comp with Diona, Nahida, Chi-Chi, and Kachina. The team is called the Diddy Party. Should I call the police or tell a trusted adult? Both. Both. No, if it's in a game, do whatever you want. It's a game. Those are fictional characters. You can't actually hurt them. Like when you hear me say, oh no, I'm mad at Lygus because he wants to tear Aglaya's chest apart and bathe the population in her blood and all of that, and I'm mad at him because he hurt her, I don't exactly mean that. I mean, I do, partially, but I still understand that this is just a work of fiction, right? So, like, and whatever he wants to do, and just like you, Mihai, yesterday to bring me luck, or no, it was after my pulls, you sacrificed Ling Yang, right? You killed off the character, but it was just funny, right? And you could even do it with Augusta if you wanted to, right? If you killed off Augusta in front of me, I would be mad, but not really. You know what I mean? Because it's just character. It's just code, basically. 11 cycles and everyone hate towards him grows more and more and is funny to me. I mean, there is a reason why we hate him. He's a great villain and he's done horrible shit to the characters that we actually like. Owl that will live rent-free in your mind? Wait, what is going to live rent-free in my mind? I'm scared now, Deidara. I finally built Traska now. I can farm for Bennett and I'm free. Congratulations on that. I just need to wait until Sunday to ascend him his sapwood blade to 90. Nice. Whoa, so you don't care about Aglaya, fake husband. No, I just have half a brain and a couple of brain cells that work properly, and I know that this is just fiction. The Aglaya baptism? What are you talking about? I'm scared now. Shilonen hate fucking Mawika is my headcanon. Too many orders and a lot of pent-up feelings. Wait. Wait, I need to understand that sentence. Shilonen hate fucking Mawika. Do you mean like fucking Mawika, like as in this fucking thing? Or do you mean it as a verb, like hate watching, but in this case it's hate fucking? So they have sex, but it's kind of a strange relationship there. Is that what you mean, sweetie? Second one, okay. Wait, can people really hate fuck? I mean, that feels strange. Like, hate watching I get, because I do it sometimes. But that's a bit weird for me, I feel like. Marika disturbing Shalonen sleep too much work. Too much work on machines or too much work on her body? And come on, you can't tell me that Shalonen won't find Marika attractive. Maybe she can. Technically, she could have her own, what do you call that? Her own taste. Surprise baptism. Gosh, we're not talking about Dahlia. Leave Dahlia alone. And we're not talking about Escoffier either, because I saw that Goose on the Loose. Who came up with that sentence in her burst? Really?
Looks like it's east of the Sanguis Plateaus. Yeah, that place has lots of dark energy. Bet many tough people died there.
You didn't have to say that last part, Bullying. You didn't have to say that, but oh well. Later I will share you the crash out. Okay. Aglaya Baptism. I have no idea what that is, but I will wait. I assume it will be on Discord or something, so I'll have to wait until I'm no longer in Wuthering Waves. My canon relationship is in Genshin is Ether and Farina. Yes, I know I'm basic, but it's so good. I mean, I personally don't really see it, but if that is what makes you happy, I'm not against it. I'm like, why not? Especially now that she's human, it makes a bit more sense. But why not? I know plenty of people like Farina and consider her their wife or something. Why not? Why not? Moika, I read that, and I read everything. Yes, I am caught up with chat. Good.
Murmur's Town.
Ah, your hometown.
Understood. I will stop it in its tracks.
If the Sovereign wants to destroy the Earthrender, I can't let that happen. Under the oath of the Hunt, I will fight alongside you to the very end.
Your Excellency.
Everyone is free to have their own ships. Yeah, everyone has their own ships. Also, Ether and Yoimiya, they literally went on a date. Fair enough. I mean, in that case, we also went on a date. Ether also went on a date with the Raiden, right? When they tried out Dongo Milk and all of that, right? I would consider that a date, going out and testing out food, going to restaurants and stuff like that, visiting a country or something, visiting your own country, I guess, in Raiden's case. But yeah, like Deidara said, everyone has their own ships. I know a lot of people ship Aglaya with Anaxa. I refuse that. I vehemently disagree with that. But let people have their fun.
With your permission, I wish to accompany you to Murmur's Town. I know this request may seem bold, and I'm aware of the dangers ahead. But as a warrior of Septimont, I cannot simply stand by. Gladiators! We are united as defenders of Septimont's honor. I do not claim the right to ask this of you. But in my heart, I believe everyone here has earned the glory we bear. Let our deeds today reflect that greatness.
He's right. Septimont needs us. That's a good point.
I mean, Avidius seems like a genuinely good guy. I have a bad feeling that something bad is going to happen to him.
Well said, young man. Gladiators of Septimont fear no challenge. When the storm approaches, can an eagle soaring in the skies remain content as a fledgling beneath another's wings? Your Excellency, we will follow you anywhere.
Very well. You have sworn your allegiance to Septimont with your resolve. Your bravery is witnessed not only by me, but by the fallen heroes lying in Capitolini Hill. They take pride in your courage.
I ship Ligus X MC? What? In a very toxic and funny, like one-sided way, and the other one is annoyed. You know what? I could, maybe I could see it. In the sense that, like, I've said it during my streams on Honkai Star Rail that Lygus really needs a friend, right? Because he keeps on yapping and yapping and yapping, and he was alone for a long time and all of that. So it really felt like he needed someone in his life, right? So I could see it, Deidara. I don't agree with it, but I could see it in a very twisted way. Last night I got so desperate to get pulls for Augusta, I did the Pokemon event to its fullest until I got level 22. Oh god. I still haven't finished it. Wait, the Pokemon event? Oh no, you're not talking about the card games. You're talking about another event. Wait, Pokemon event? Oh, I think I've already finished that one. Probably. Maybe? I don't remember. It was so painful to fight Brent and Calcaro. Okay, no, so I think it is the card event. You're using cards. Right, yeah, you're using cards and then the Pokemons fight against each other and then another round happens and... Okay, yeah, I know what you mean. I haven't finished that event. I know. Brand's deck is so toxic. Oh god. I haven't fought Brand yet, I think. I'm missing the named characters to fight. I fought everyone else, but right now I'm missing like Chacona and probably Brand, Calcaro, and some others. I can see it in my quest list. I didn't want to finish that event. And you're not making me want to finish that event either.
If you wish to fight together, then so be it. I will afford your fervor its due respect. Come, take up your blades. For Septimont! For the name of heroes eternal!
A wise choice, Augusta.
Oh no. Why are they saying that it's a wise choice? Does that mean that we're just playing into the Sovereign's hands?
It is time. Return to where you belong. Fabianum has long awaited your homecoming.
Murmur's town sits atop the wastelands, below the hunting grounds. It has since become a forbidden territory, after the Dark Tide's corruption 16 years ago. Follow me. The Wingray can give us a lift. Avidius, ready the anchor stones. We must set up a defense line around Murmur's town.
It shall be done, Your Excellency.
Okay. I didn't want to rush through things and skip out on the dialogue knowingly or something. Brent uses the giant ape and it heals 3% of all his echoes HP per second. Calcaro uses Frolova's boss, which after 12 seconds kills all his echoes in his team but heals 30% HP and does 50% crit damage and 20% crit rate. Oh boy. I think I may have tried to fight Brand, but then I gave up because I lost. And I didn't retry it afterwards. I think. Because the Brand deck, like the healing aspect, rings a bell. I feel like I know what you're talking about. And I don't particularly want to try it, but at some point I will. Did the thingy disappear?
The wastelands. I never imagined that after 4 years I would return to this place under such circumstances.
How did this place get like this?
This is where the Dark Tide started 16 years ago. The fact that this empty shell still stands is a miracle in itself.
This looks horrible. I mean, it looks pretty at the same time, but in the sense like, you know that the people who used to live here, they are no longer alive and they probably died horrible deaths. To beat Brand, you need to use Zani and a deck of hard hitters. To beat Kalkaro, you need to use Zani and the giant ape and outlive Frolova's boss by having 2 characters alive while he only has 1. Right, there are specific winning conditions too, right? If I recall correctly. Oh man, I don't know when I'll do it. I'll probably do it at some point, sure, but I really don't know when I'll do that.
Does this mean if we fail to stop the dark tide, Septimont too will...
What? It's terrible. Oh no. That's horrible. No.
Well, yeah, what did you think you were fighting for, my dude?
Warriors, do not let fear stand in our way. The untarnished glory of Septimont stands behind us. The devastation that befell Murmur's town 16 years ago will never be repeated. Because now, we are here.
What is our plan of action?
The Sovereign won't make things easy for us. Any rash action before we can confirm its location and status would be unwise.
Your command is our duty, Your Excellency. We will deploy anchor stones around Murmurstown, and I'll personally see that the perimeter stays undisturbed.
Yes. This will trap Sovereign inside the town.
Brand took me 27 tries to beat? Oh yeah, okay, I'm definitely not doing this anytime soon. Kalkaro took me 5 tries to beat. The first 4 I lost because I didn't know that I needed the ape. Okay. Well, thanks for telling me. At least Kalkaro might be a bit easier. As for Brand, we'll see. But like I said, I'm not doing this anytime soon. I don't want to.
Good. Proceed as planned, Avidius. Now then. It falls to us to track down the Sovereign's whereabouts, Rover. Time is short, so we'll need to split up.
Got it.
Keep your guard up! Those hollow figures do not be fooled by their stillness. Those are just the shell. And watch for their songs of corruption.
Hollow figures. Victims of Darktide corruption who have lost all self-awareness. Their bodies usually resemble stone statues while retaining their original size. Such individuals constantly murmur and recite incomprehensible words and hymns praising the dark tide. The voices from the hollow figures have been confirmed to be mentally debilitating, capable of influencing the cognition and mental stability of ordinary people to some extent. The hollow figures?
They were once our own. Brave gladiators, loyal citizens of Septimont. The dark tide not only twisted their minds, it also raised their corpses and turned them into mindless puppets. Not even death could set them free. Mark my words. It will pay for this malevolence.
Wait, this is a Eula moment. This is mark my word, I will have vengeance.
You take the upper area, Rover. I'll take the lower one. If you spot any signs of the Sovereign, or run into trouble, let me know right away.
My bad. I misplaced my hand on my keyboard and pressed E instead of Z. Well, it would be W for you guys, but still. Anyway, you saw nothing, right? Brent, you need Zani, a deck of hard hitters, and luck with RNG. Before Brown spawning, the ape uses the car with spider legs. That echo doesn't do any damage, but for each 12 seconds it stays alive, you do 3 less damage. Ah, well, that's certainly quite annoying. Like I said, I'll probably not do it anytime soon, because from what you're saying, this sounds very annoying. And like you've mentioned, it seems like Brand's deck is toxic indeed, so I'm not looking forward to that. Came back after gooning real good. Well, you can goon even harder now. because I'm using Augusta and Zani together with Shorekeeper. This is not a proper team, just so you know. This is absolutely not a proper team. You should not play that if you want to play optimally. I'm just playing it for the waifus.
This place is too quiet. No trace of the Sovereign anyway. Hey, Buling. Can you help me track down the Sovereign?
You got it. Give me a sec to scan things.
No, oh god, it's rising. And you say that when Buling is on the screen? I read that on purpose later.
Sorry, boss. The frequencies around you are all over the place. I can't get a clear reading. This Sovereign's a slippery eel, eating up every little frequency like it's popcorn. Now the Tethys system's got nothing to work with. It's playing hide and seek with us on purpose. What trouble.
Because of course you read it later like you did that one time. I feel like it's my job. It's my job to read things at the right timing to make it the worst possible thing.
Hold on. What if you bring me some pure dark tide frequency samples?
I mean, technically speaking, Buling kind of looks like a teenager. Maybe like she's 15, 16, something like that. And if I recall correctly, you said you were in high school, so you're not that far off from her age. So it's okay. Like, if I were to say something, given my age and the age difference, then that would be a bit strange, right? How old is Buling? I don't know. We don't know. I don't believe it has been said. And since she's not playable yet, there is not much information. Like, you can't go into her character profile to try and look at these things. So I can't tell you exactly how old she is. But for me, she looks like she's probably like 15, 7, yeah, 15, 16, something like that. That's what I would say, but you and I might see things differently. Especially because it's really difficult to say the character's age when she's drawn with an anime style, right? It's kind of a difficult thing. If you don't beat Brant fast enough in a round, even though you have more echoes alive than him, the round will end in a draw and not lose any HP. Also, Brant has 55 HP alive, while you have 30. Also, when you win a round but you didn't kill all his echoes, you will lose. You will also lose HP. You also lose 7 HP while he loses 1. Okay, so they made Brant in that specific game mode to be the most annoying thing ever.
Maybe Tethys can use it to track down something with a similar frequency, like the Sovereign itself or the original Dark Tide. Could give you a better lead.
Understood. I'll do what I can.
Thank you. I mean, she is pretty cute. Goodbye.
Abby? Abby. Wake up.
What's going on?
I need you to track a snack for you.
Ugh, I'm so sleepy. Ugh, that dark spooky stuff I ate earlier is still gurgling in my belly.
Sorry to hear that. But if my clever, brave, stylish, and sweet Abby could help me out, that'd be amazing.
I love the animation and all of that. It's very cute. I don't know how Ezio manages to do 11 to 30k damage still, while Druvis and Cornbloom, both high levels, do less. Well, for starters, Ezio is he's meant to be a DPS, whereas Druvis, well, she's kind of a DPS, but she's a bit complicated. And the Cornbloom, or Cornbloom, the first B is not supposed to be pronounced, but Cornbloom is, she's supposed to be a support. Though she can deal quite a bit of damage with her ultimate. That being said, Ezio is really, really strong right off the bat. Like, he is really, really strong compared to the other characters. And you have to take into account that Druvis and Cornbloom are both 1.0 characters, whereas Ezio is a recently released character. I mean, he's still being released, right? So of course there will be a difference with that. Both Druvis III and Kornbloom have euphorias to make them stronger because the game or the devs considered them not to be strong enough compared to the characters that are currently being released. So, and I assume you don't have their euphoria, because Euphoria is an endgame system and you probably haven't unlocked it yet. So it is normal to see them deal much less damage than your Ezio. Kornbloom is a support? Yes, Kornbloom is a support. She is a reality support. Basically, she debuffs the enemy so that they take more reality damage. And she can silence the enemy. It's not a silence. I believe she can prevent the enemy from using their ultimate thanks to her ultimate, which is quite convenient. How much does Euphoria Druvis do? Also, which chapter is considered endgame? I can't answer this. Well, I can't answer either questions. I don't know how much damage Euphoria Druvis does because I don't have I don't have Druvis, period. I've never played her, so I have never seen her numbers, so I can't answer that question. As for what chapter is considered endgame, I genuinely don't know. I mean, it all depends on when you started and all of that, right? Because, for instance, I started in 1.0. I started a week after the game was released in Global. And I had my characters at inside 3 level 30 at, I don't know, maybe after a couple of months, 3 months maybe. I genuinely don't remember. But your mileage will vary depending on how far you progress and how fast you progress and all of that. Yes, not to mention that he gets even more annoying voice lines wise, because when you win a round like that, even though you lost more HP than him, he will say, I need to try harder. No, please don't try harder. We don't want that. But she's so pretty. Who do you mean, bullying? Yeah, she's pretty cute. I do agree with you on that. Rover using praises as an attack, and it was super effective, I think.
Aw, you're making me blush.
Yes.
Okay. Your best buddy Abby's on the job. Go on.
It was super effective indeed. What about which tune thingy is better, the first melody or the grand orchestra? It depends on what character you're using. The one I like using the most, generally, is the one that, you know, when you're using the tuning, there are, I believe it's the, shoot, I don't actually remember their names. But when you're using them, there are 2 levels that you can use of the tuning, right? There are 2 spells, one that costs more and the one that costs less. I like using the one where the lesser cost is switching all of your cards. I don't remember which one that is. I usually use that one, but for some characters such as Windsong, and even in other team composition, depending on what you need, there is another tuning one that is not the first melody or the grand orchestra. It's the third one, which has a name that I can't remember, and that one lets you sacrifice 1 card in order to get 2 precast cards on a selected character. I use the one which increases the card's star level. You can use that, though I wouldn't say it's great, because usually, for instance, in numbers wise, it is better to use 2 1-star cards rather than 1 2-star cards. But sometimes it can be useful to have that. So, kind of depends on what you need. But I can't say that there is one that is much better than the others. It really depends on what teams you're using, what character you're using, and what you need in that specific fight that you are having. Critical hit, 900 and... wait. How many 9 is there? 9,999,999 damage. Yes. It worked like a charm, Deidre. Abby finally doing something? Oh, come on. Abby has saved us multiple times by eating stuff, right? Kind of.
That thing we tangled with before has gone into hiding around here. I need your help to sniff it out.
Yeah, easy peasy. You know I have a good nose for searching.
Yeah, and on top of that, I do believe that we used Abby in the past to search for things related to Tacit Discords. I would say that Abby, for instance, is much more useful than Paimon. Are they both the same in terms of skill, then? What do you mean, are they both the same in terms of skill? I don't understand your question.
Find anything?
The whole place smells like a dumpster fire. And that monster, I can't tell where it is exactly. The scent's all muddled.
I mean, do they share the same skills and have no difference whatsoever, or is there a difference? Do you mean for the tuning? Each tuning is different. There are two of them that share some similar skills, but are not the same exactly. But each tuning is different and are used in different situations. Paimon took a hit for us from the Raiden Shogun, if I remember correctly. Wait, what? Paimon never took a hit from us. The only thing I can think of that would be somewhat close to what you're talking about is when is the Toma scene that Ktosh loves so much. When Toma was bound and we fought the Raiden and then we were unconscious, then Paimon rushed to our side and the Raiden was about to strike us, but Paimon did nothing. She couldn't even move us. She stayed next to us, basically. But it was Toma who managed to free himself and then threw a spear at the Raiden in order to protect us. But I don't think Paimon did shit.
There's something weird over there.
Tuning, yeah, first melody and grand orchestra. They're all different. You can read what they do. It will be easier that way because I don't fully remember exactly what they do. Each one of them. Well, more or less. But I don't remember which one is which. I don't remember the names of each tuning. But each one is different. That much I can guarantee you. The heck is that statue?
Is that a waystone?
Oh, in their hands? Maybe the thing glowing? Waystone. Objects that looks like giant stone statue. Never mind, it's talking about the statue itself. Okay. They are often found near heavily traveled routes or high vantage points, serving as navigational markers for passerby. Oh. Some argue that these waystones are a special type of echo formed from the fervent emotional frequencies of gladiators who traveled through these areas. This theory, however, remains controversial in academic circles.
I've seen those back in Septimont City. They're like signposts for Outlanders.
All right, let's check it out.
This the one?
Yep, this is it.
Its right arm is missing. Isn't it supposed to be pointing in that direction?
I guess. It wouldn't be a waystone if it didn't show the way, right? Hey, something just flew by that way. It's that muddled scent again. Come on, we gotta catch it.
And hello, Decaf. Happy lurking to you. While we catch the... Is this Song Jinwoo once again? It is!
It stopped over there!
Ah, oh no. I just noticed. They gave us Era Rover. Fucking hell, that means I have to fight with him.
I will be there for everyone.
Isn't my Era Rover better than this?
I will be there for everyone.
But he's also meant for what do you call that?
Leaving the past behind.
This set is meant for Chiakona, and I intend to give her a crit-based weapon, a crit rate weapon. So that's why I have a little crit rate.
I will be
well,
there for everyone.
fine. We'll use them. But I wanted to fight with Zani and Augusta together,
It's gone.
even though it makes no
Is it
sense.
hiding among those strange statues over there?
I am disappointed. Why won't the game let me fight with my waifus?
How are you so old? Joel_ing played text-to-speech.
What do you mean, how are you so old? Are you asking how I survived so long in this world? I don't know. Luck or maybe unluck or something.
Wait, are they singing?
Joel_Lorraine. Can Aero Rover be a DPS? No. I mean, you can try if you want to, but no. He's built to be a support and a healer, but he's not really meant to be a main DPS. Like I said, you can try to, but in truth, you would be better served using Spectro Rover or Havoc Rover as a DPS. Havoc Rover is a true DPS. Spectro Rover, he's kind of a hybrid. He's a hybrid DPS, healer, time stopper. Like, he's a bit of a everything. He's a jack of all trades. Let's call him that. Master of none, though. Havoc Rover is definitely pure DPS. He's meant for that, and he's great at that. He's probably the best DPS out of all three Rovers. But Aero Rover, yeah, you can't do shit with him aside from being a support. His main use at the moment is a bit of healing, sure, but more importantly, his main use is to it's because of one of his passive that lets you stack more than 3 arrow erosion stacks. Normally, you can only stack 3 arrow erosion stacks, but with the Aero Rover, you can stack up to 6, which makes Cartathea stronger, basically. That's the main use we have for him at the moment. A billion years old. Well, I'm not that old. I am old, but not that old. I love female Rover since it increases the lesbian tension within the game. I suppose that's one way of seeing things. Why not? Why not? I suppose technically, yeah, you can ship female Rover with pretty much everyone the same way you would ship male Rover with, but it's just then 2 women instead of a man and a woman, I suppose. Though, I guess female Rover does have some husbandos as well if she wants to, but she'll have mostly some waifus, not because just because of the mere fact that we have more women than we have men in the game. Yes, apparently I am schizophrenic because there is no scene where Paimon takes a hit from us from anyone, even though I was 100% sure she did. It happens. I misremember things all the time. Don't worry.
They must be the hollow figures Augusta mentioned. And that song. No, I can't get any closer.
Wait, monsters that sing songs? Are these like mermaids, but men and stone instead of women that are fish? Is this the equivalent of a mermaid, but on land, or something?
Maybe I can split off the Dark Tide's influence.
I will say, Aero Rover's signature weapon is really good looking. Like, it's a really good sword. Sirens, probably? Yeah, I guess so, in a way. But, I mean, I suppose they have a different name in this game. Yuri superior to Yaoi. Well, I mean, it depends on the preference. I generally tend to prefer Yuri over Yaoi as well. I mean, from the animes that I've seen. Because I've seen some Yuri anime. I don't know if I've watched some Yaoi anime, though. Maybe I should try. Good question. But it all depends on the preference. I know some people who would prefer Yaoi. I know a lot of people who would prefer Yaoi, actually. Oh, his eyes turned blue. He turned into Sung Jinu, but just for a second.
The Holy Wells, praise thee. On
under their guidance, we gaze upon the beyond. Rinascita, a warm, tender home.
Watch out!
Oh, watch out. Watch out because of the tutorial. Oh, wow. Can't read. Mysterious light dots. The moving light dots will awaken the sleeping hollow figures along the way. Proceed with caution. Hollow figures. The awakened hollow figures can be shattered. Approaching a hollow figure will cause it to charge up and explode, thus summoning tacit discourse. Shattering the hollow figure before it completes charging up can prevent the summoning. Very well. Shatter! Ah! Well, I was not fast enough, I suppose.
Hopefully this helps. It worked.
Nope. That troublemaker's off again.
Aw. No, I was not supposed to fight them, okay? No. No! No, I won't have time. Okay, fine.
Tempest of slashes. The wicked will face judgment.
There we go. My love for Yuri stemmed from when I saw how cute it was, and then I joined Reverse 1999. You chose the right game. If you want some Yuri, you chose the right game. Until I get Augusta, I'm putting all the echoes on Calcaro to make sure they're safe. This is the closest thing Calcaro will ever get to being fully built. Aw, that's sad. Poor Calcaro. I had my Calcaro built, and then I stole everything from Calcaro and gave it to
Wind rises.
what's her name? No, not what's her name, what's his name? I gave it to Xiangli Yao when he came out. And now Augusta is out, so I stole everything from Xiangli Yao and gave it to Augusta. Oh shit, it actually reminds me.
I'll be there for everyone. As we head toward
I can
our shared
give
future,
Xiangli Yao back his build,
behind.
or part of it at
May I
least.
pray for anything?
The experiment begins.
I can give him part of his build, since I have... There we go. I believe I will be missing some pieces that are still on Augusta, but I will farm more. Sure. Yeah, sure. Let's give you this for now. We'll farm more for that later on. There we go. And I should have another one. Yep, there we go. Okay, Xiangli Yao built again. Well, I mean, he's missing one piece, but it's okay for now. I had Calcaro built, but I used all his echoes to upgrade Cartathia's build? Oh, because I didn't have any steel tubes. Oh, that's sad.
Leave it to me.
Now it's hiding inside a tacit discord? Boo!
Don't worry. We'll flush it out.
That's actually kind of sad, man, because I don't like stealing echoes from characters. I generally... either I steal them, but then I gave them back.
Tempest of slashes.
Or I need to focus on... Yep, there you go. I knew it. Now let me focus on the fight, instead of yapping like an idiot.
We'll face judgment.
Your hide-and-seek game is over.
Time to finish it. The wicked will face judgment.
Again? Oh my god, how many times is he going to do that?
A piece of cloth. It looks like something from a gladiator's gear.
For Augusta, I need 3-piece Crown of Valor and 2-piece Void Hunter, right? Yep, that is her best configuration at the moment.
But why here?
This frequency is something else.
Is that the same muddled scent you mentioned before?
Well, it's got a bit of that smell, but the fabric's frequency is even stronger. It's not giving in. Kinda like a brave gladiator fighting a monster.
I see. That waystone with the missing right arm had a sleeve that was torn.
Why don't we take it to the statue? Maybe it will unlock the next clue.
Aha, we're back with Augusta. Oh, that means we get to play her, right? Okay, that is nice enough, I suppose. I still wanted to play my waifu team with Zani and Augusta together, even though they don't really mesh well. I mean, technically speaking, Augusta's outro does buff the next character, technically, so it's not that bad. But I still need some Spectral Frazzle, so I shouldn't use Shorekeeper in the team. Does that mean that I should switch back to Spectro Rover in order to use that team? That way I have at least a healer that can also apply some Spectral Frazzle for Zani.
My shirt. Joel underscoring played text to speech.
Here, I did not need to know that, Joel. You don't need to tell us things like that. I'm at 65 pity now. Tomorrow. Why am I rolling my R's like Augusta? Tomorrow I'm getting 2 pulls plus a pull from doing my dailies, so you'll be at 68. I mean, you're approaching soft pity slowly but surely.
You long to become the one true ruler of Septimont. The one to end the unending tragedy of your people. Is that not your true desire?
No, it is not.
And yet, you remain but a fragile mortal, unworthy of the greatness you seek. How can such a weak soul claim its place among the gods?
I mean, she does want to end the suffering, but not like that.
Deny it not, sweet child. Your heart is bare to us. Take one more step. Grasp it. Feel it. Embrace it. Awaken this power through your forte, and shed the weakness of your pitiful shell. Come to us. Let divinity crown you in glory and might.
No, Augusta, don't listen to them.
Answer our call, and Septimont shall stand eternal, rising above all, with you as its one true sovereign.
Ah, my eyes. Wait, is that Baby Augusta? No, it's a friend of Baby Augusta, right? I assume.
Angel.
Ah, yeah, okay. It's a friend of hers who is being corrupted or something like that.
A power granted rather than earned could never truly be mine. If this power strips me of my will, how can I be sure where my sword will strike? I reject such a gift.
That is our Augusta. Nice. Mwah. I'm distracted. Understandable.
Augusta, I've got a lead.
From what I heard, without having the Lunite subscription, we are getting a total of 92 free wishes. Yeah, it seems like this patch is actually pretty good for free-to-play players. Because if I recall correctly, like for instance in Genshin, generally speaking, a patch is about 70 to 80 wishes for a free-to-play player, if I'm not mistaken. But that number was a while back, so I don't know if it still holds true. And on top of that, it depends on the patch. Like, not all patches are worth the same thing. But yeah, this patch, at least in Wuthering Waves, it seems like it's pretty generous. Fantastic goon cannons, bro. She has fantastic goon cannons indeed.
Location's on your terminal. I'll wait for you there.
I think
Copy.
you might have a
On my
problem,
way.
Joel. It might be time for you to consult someone. To talk to someone about it. Aha! We are back with our waifu team. Yay! Deliver the cloth of the unyielding.
clash of battles long past is proof of my unyielding will.
I talked to you about it. No. I'm when I said talk to someone, I was mentioning someone professional who could help you with all the gooning. Joel is still on the fever. Yes, Joel has some problems, but that's okay. One day he will no longer be a gooner. One day.
Travelers who have braved the path, press onward. Step into the dark, where forsaken truths and forgotten words slumber.
This is... a Sonoro! Ah, that muddled smell makes sense now.
A gladiator who fought the dark tide in Murmurstown to his last breath. His frequency still lingers to carry on the fight. Thank you for showing us the way ahead. Augusta, over here.
Is this a Sonoro?
Seriously, she recognized that, or at least she saw it right away. It took us a bit of time to figure that one out, and she just strolls in and says, "Is that the thing?" Seriously. I mean, it is a bit more complicated than that, sure.
Alright, time for Abby's rundown. So, Rover and I were tracking that shadowy monster fella. And I followed its scent right to, this Sonoro. Well, kinda. It's not the exact same scent, it's just really close. It's also kinda muddled.
Right. The frequencies the Black Shores detected in both Murmurstown and from the Sovereign are unusually complex. To track the Sovereign, we'll need to help by isolating a pure dark tide frequency. I wasn't sure where to start, but Abby's been a big help.
Oh, he was petting her.
Don't mention it. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
I assume this is your Echo friend, who saved us in the Asphodel Barrens.
Ah, yes. Abby, meet Augusta. Augusta, meet Abby.
You have my gratitude.
No biggie.
You don't seem surprised.
The level of power it showed is indeed questionable for an Echo. But I trust it. As much as I trust you.
Oh, thank you, Augusta. You can trust Abby. She's been good thus far.
No need for explanations between allies.
Did you hear that?
Yep.
Through me walk the path of glorious ascension. Through me enter the city of eternal bliss. Yet all who enter must first forsake all hope.
I did not hear that. I heard a boom. Very low rumbling boom. I did not hear all of that. Not gonna lie. That face. Yesterday I was into Ktosh's world to grab some stone sloth. The heck is stone sloth? Which game are you talking about, by the way? And got scared by the massive amount of undone shit he has. I mean, Ktosh has his own way of playing the game, right? Ktosh has his own way of playing the game. I mean, he skips all the story in pretty much every game he has. So, like I said, his own way of playing, I suppose. Scarlet Thorn. What is that? Is that a flower or something? I don't know the name of these ingredients. Not all of them, especially not in Wuthering Waves, if you're talking about Wuthering Waves. Echoes do not have a gender, but it acts mostly like a guy for me. Oh, do you mean Abby? I use the she, her pronouns with Abby just because Abby sounds like a female name, at least to me. And since I don't think we've ever... Like, strangely enough, I don't think we've ever heard the pronouns used for Abby by in-game characters, right? Like, for instance, I know that a lot of characters in Reverse 1999 call Medicine Pocket they, them, right? Even though Medicine Pocket themselves, I suppose, said that they don't care. You can use whatever pronouns you want with them. But a lot of characters use those pronouns with her. So I had with her. Same. Because I thought at first that I was supposed to use that she was female, but she's actually, well, I guess she's non-binary. Yeah, she's complicated. I don't remember the exact details, but they fuck me. I called her she for a very long time, so it's very hard for me to switch back. But anyway, point is, I mean, I can call her she if I want to, because she doesn't care. So if she doesn't care, then that means that's okay. I don't know, though, why other characters are calling Medicine Pocket they. I mean, I suppose, well, they can call them whatever they want. Anyway, they are non-binary. Medicine Pocket? Yes. Medicine Pocket is non-binary. They don't have a gender, basically. As far as I can tell. There was some specific details about it, but I don't fully remember it because it's been a while, not gonna lie. But as for Abby, I just use female pronouns for her just because the name Abby sounds female to me. Now, if they tell me that, like, if the game tells me that Abby is actually a dude, I would question why Abby is called Abby then. But I suppose maybe the first name Abby could be mixed, though I've never heard it being mixed. But anyway, if the game tells me that Abby is a dude, then sure, I call it a dude. If Abby is an it, I think they might have referred to Abby as an it, because it's supposed to be an echo, like they that are mentioned. So Abby might just be an it, technically speaking. Kind of like a dog, technically, like a pet. A pet is in English is supposed to be it, not she, he, or they. It's just an it. So I think Abby might be an it, but yeah, I just call her she, or use female pronouns for her. So I don't think it really matters in her case. I mean, she's an echo, as you mentioned. In Medicine Pocket's case, I do try to be careful, but Medicine Pocket is also complicated because they don't care. They don't give a shit. So I switch between one or the other, I suppose. But act like your bro, your tiny bro. You're not wrong, Deidara. You're not wrong. Abby does act like a tiny bro. Well, I mean, it, Abby could be a little sister as well, but who's more like a bro. Sisters who happen to be bros could exist, probably. I don't have a sister, so I don't know. Abby with insane abs. Why are you talking about Abby with insane abs? And why are you woofing afterwards, Joel? Are you gooning to Abby now? Oh my god. Abby is a no. You don't goon on Abby. The character's sure. Abby? She's a pet. She's an echo. No. Stop it, Joel. Stop it. Seek some help. Abby's actually a 6'7" buff dude. Well, if he, in that case, if he turns out to be that, why not? But Abby looks too cute to be a 6'7" buff dude to me, at least. Ready to pack your punches? I will. I mean, I assume we are going to fight. The only question is, will we be able to fight the boss with Augusta, Zani, and a Shorekeeper, like my waifu team? Or will they give us Augusta and the Era Rover, who are not supposed to be played together? I wonder. Gooning to buff Abby. Wow, you really do have a problem, Joel.
Sounds like a song. Those lyrics are pretty intense, though.
I hope that you will never buy an Abby plushie or something. Might be a very bad idea. Or a very good one.
What do you want to show us?
Let's enter it.
Interact with the waystone to enter or exit a sonoro. Oh, okay. Why not, I suppose. But they are giving us trial characters, unfortunately.
I will be there for
Where my blades
Man, this hurts.
Triumph.
When you
Where
compare
my
it to my
blades
Augusta, it
leads.
hurts.
Where my blades lead.
But oh well. Oh well. Enter the sonoro. Oh, nice. We actually get to see what it looks
Are we
like.
still in Murmurstown? No. There are small differences.
This is Murmurstown, only from the past.
Mm-hmm.
It was once called Fabianum, the town of gladiators, visited by Fabius, the hero of heroes. But the dark tide claimed it in the end, leaving behind a scar Septimont will never forget.
And you won't forget about it either, do you? Or will you?
Augusta, look over there.
I know, children.
Are those lingering frequencies from the past?
Let's follow them. It might lead us to more answers.
Is it true that you fought Cartathea with 3 rovers? Yep. During our boss fight against Cartathea in the story, we had, like, basically here you see a rover Arrow. Well, instead of Augusta, we would have rover Spectro, and then a third one, rover Havoc. Yeah, I said Spectro first, so yeah. We had all 3 of them, and we could switch between all 3 of them and use all of their abilities. Except when you switched them, well, it was still the same character, right? But yeah, we used 3 rovers on the Cartathea fights. It was awesome. Hello, children! Ah, sorry. Wait, I can't move. Oh, okay.
I didn't see you by the Oak Hollow today.
Let's check out Trial Augusta's build. Well, I've showed you the basic stuff, and it doesn't look really all that great. I assume she has the proper set of echoes, sure. And she has her signature weapon, if I'm not mistaken. But I believe that the crit values are the lowest possible rolls, unfortunately, which is why her crit values are so low. That being said, I don't believe that we can actually see each individual echo's crit and substats and all of that. I'll try to look it up after we are outside of this dialogue.
You promised we'd go explore Main's Deep together. Don't tell me you got roped into errands again.
Hey, this thing looks good. Found not the kid, the effect on the kid, the starry effect. It looks really pretty. I love it.
Sorry.
Familiar sounding girl.
Otto got hurt, and Uncle Philo shot on help at the shop, so I volunteered. But I lost track of time.
Wait, is this Mini Augusta then? Because I believe this girl was the one dying. Well, girl or boy, I don't know. But this kid was the one dying earlier in that flashback, very short flashback we saw from Augusta. So maybe this is baby Augusta. Oh, she had twin tail haircut or something. DDL TV? No. I'm talking only about the effect of the starry sky inside of these children, or above the children, or I don't really know where it is, but the thing they're using to make the children look good, because otherwise I don't like children. I mean, you're fairly new on the channel, Joel. You will learn quickly that I am really not fond of children. You will often see that on my streams. So, yeah. You can't say DDL TV. That will never work on me. Not given how I talk about children usually on my streams. Amphorius? It kind of reminds me of the Vortex of Genesis. Yeah, why not? This thing looks good, says while looking at a child. Welcome back, Drake. See, I knew I had to correct myself right away because I wasn't talking about the child, which is why I said thing. Otherwise, I would have said the child itself. But no, I was talking about the effect. Whatever you say, you're a deity incarnate. I'd rather not be.
Alright, alright.
And I know I'm not, so it won't work on me, the fact that you just keep repeating it.
But isn't it odd how people always come asking you for help? We're children after all. I don't know. Me neither. I guess it is high tide season. Uncle Philo must be busy at his forge. Even Ma and Pa are busy preparing for the hunt. If only we could find our way to Main's Deep. Maybe we'd hear the hero of heroes whispers and gain a mighty resonance, just like in Grandma Rosa's stories. If I were strong enough to join the hunt, maybe Ma and Pa wouldn't have to work themselves to the bone.
Wait, this is not actually a starry sky. It looks more like glass. Like a strange form of glass, because I'm looking at the colors. And it seems like there is an effect on top of the colors that makes it kind of look like glass. I really don't understand this effect, but it looks pretty, at the very least.
You're strong to me, Angel.
Okay, yeah, so this kid is the one who died. Very well.
Sometimes I wish I could be as strong as you.
Well, one day you will be. Well, you will be even stronger than a kid.
I don't think I've ever had your gifts. Father always said, you swing a sword fine enough, but your resonance ability is average at best. Not gladiator material.
Well, your father was wrong, because you became a gladiator and you became an F4 on top of that. The child is made of glass. Maybe. Well, no, technically speaking, the child is made of frequencies. These are just lingering frequencies. But apparently frequencies look like glass for some reason.
Average?
Or something.
I don't believe that for a second. Come on, let me see your hand. Your tacit mark's there, right? Hey, why are you hesitating? Show me. This is... I'm going to Uncle Philo. This is obviously from his forge burning you.
Wait, did Augusta's uncle try to burn away her tacit mark?
It's not his fault. I was just being careless.
Yeah, that's usually what people who are abused say.
I asked to borrow some of his old rusty swords, and if I worked fast enough, he'd let me.
Uh-huh.
Grandma Rosa said you need 2 lives to reach Main's Deep. We don't have our swords yet. We're missing a life, so I thought if I could get us some... not this again. You really can be a handful sometimes.
A reverberation from the past.
Yes, 16 years ago. Right before the dark tide hit.
Wait, 16 years ago? Because, like, this child looked like they're like maybe 5, 6, 7, maybe, yeah, because at 5 you don't speak that fluently, I guess. You speak... children speak in very strange ways. I mean, they are learning, I know, but anyway, not the point. Okay, maybe she was like 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's go with 10 at most. So what? That means Augusta is either... like, yeah, either she's in her early 20s or her mid-20s, basically. Now, for some reason, I thought of her as being older than this. Oh. And by older, I don't mean that she was in her 50s or something like that, of course. But I would have said late 20s, early 30s maybe, or mid-30s even, could have been a thing. But definitely not early 20s. I mean, these games like to have young characters, generally speaking.
Huh? There's that floating thing again!
I think it's trying to lead the way for us this time. We should follow it.
I'm distracted and getting a stiffy. Why did you say that when we had 2 children on the screen, Joel? Now I'm really concerned about you. She looks like she's 25 to 30. Yeah, I would agree with you on that. Maybe even older, but yeah, late
It's hovering by
20s
those
definitely.
phantoms.
This is the third time. Hey, it's not my fault, man. They were on the screen.
There you are. Oh, I was looking everywhere for you.
Maybe the dark tide struck years later? Wait, didn't she say that the memory itself happened 16 years ago? Or did she say that the dark tide hit 16 years ago? I don't remember.
Here, take some of these candies. Grandma Rosa gave them to us.
Hey, do you think what Grandma Rosa said about Main's Deep is real?
You know what? Maybe it is a starry sky, but with a glass effect on top of it. Yes, I'm still talking about the effect. I'm trying to figure out what we are seeing.
Like, if I really had the hero of heroes whisper in Okolo, do you think I could ask them to fix my brother's leg?
Well, I suppose you can try, but I don't think that is going to work.
With the resonance ability that powerful, maybe he could get better, just like how he was. The grown-ups keep saying how awful this dark tide will be, and my brother's leg, it won't heal. They said he'll never be a gladiator now.
Well, I mean, his broken leg is definitely a problem, sure, but you know his life is not going to end just because he doesn't become a gladiator, right? He can probably do something else with his life, right? Hopefully.
In that case, why not try your luck in Oak Hollow? You can take my sword. Just make sure to bring it back to Uncle Philo later.
But aren't you coming too? There's no extra sword. You can't reach Main's Deep without your sword.
It's okay. I'll wait till next time. I'll find a way to get more swords, so everyone can have one.
That little girl. Does her voice sound familiar to you?
Did you not realize that this was Augusta?
I feel like I've heard it somewhere before.
Abby, are you turning into Paimon? I know you're a white floaty object, but come on. Looks like there is a garden behind that building.
We've got no other leads for now. Let's check it out.
No, she's
More phantoms of the past.
Ah, look over there! I see it!
No, she sounds like then and more. I'm not sure I understand what you mean. A strange light and the child, but there is no Angel anymore. What happened to Angel?
You are there! Oh, you wouldn't believe what happened.
It's cutting out. I can't hear what it's saying. Rover, that floating thing. Seems like it's distracted.
Speaking of distraction, Joel, are you that floating thing? Because it seems distracting. Yeah, I knew it.
Something's messing with it, but I can't see what. Feels like, I don't know, like there's an invisible wall cutting us off.
Another waystone. That can't be just a coincidence. It led us into the Sonoro. Maybe it can lead us out.
You're saying we should use it to leave the Sonoro, and that whatever's messing with us might be coming from outside.
Could be. It's worth trying.
Very well, I shall follow your lead.
Can't believe we actually made it out.
Oh. Oh, hello.
figures. It really was them.
Don't worry. Leave them to me.
They're already dead. Wow, too bad. Oh, shatter it. Okay, my bad.
This should work. All right, team. Let's head back to the Sonoro. Seems like our little flutterbug has finally calmed down. Let's go look at the phantoms over there.
I really like the seamless transition from one look of the city to the other. Like this looking in the past of the city and the future of this, well, or rather the present, I suppose.
Oh, I wish you were there, Angel. Oh, you wouldn't believe what happened. Phew. I only ran a few laps with Enric, and guess what? He got so dizzy, he tripped over his own feet and smack! Chipped a tooth! Hold still. I'm trying to get the salve on. Look at you. Black and blue and still grinning like a goat. All right, out with it. What do you do to that thick-skulled Enric this time, huh? You're hurt pretty bad. Guess that means no Oak Hollow then. Not that it matters. I bet there's still nothing there but moss and mud. He was picking on the little ones. I couldn't just stand there and watch. So I told him, learn how to kneel before asking others to. And that's when he snapped. Couldn't beat him, but still threw down. That's just like you. By the way, I heard things aren't going too well at the Hunter's Den. Ma and Pa haven't come home in days, and the whole town is holding its breath.
Oh. I have some bad news about your Ma and Pa, I think. Probably.
We ought to return those swords to Uncle Philo, too. Anyway, Main's Deep will have to wait a bit longer. It's okay. We'll go after the high tide passes. Really? Thought you'd be storming around about it. What if the whispers are real? And the great resonance ability, too. Maybe that's how we end up heroes of heroes, both of us. A hero of heroes. That's still what you want, isn't it? It is. I think everyone in the village wants that. The priestesses say that once you become a hero of heroes, even the dark tide won't scare you.
I don't think that's how it works, but sure.
Makes sense. Not just any hero, but the hero of heroes. Feels a long way off for us.
Well, yeah, you're just kids.
But maybe it also means making people smile. If the dark tide disappeared, everyone would be happy, right? That sounds too easy to be true. But if that's all it takes, you've done it already, Augusta. But skip Enric. Making a louse like him grin shouldn't count.
Wait, why are they grey now and not blue?
Augusta.
That's me.
Finally, okay, the game finally says it.
I guess there's no denying it now. I thought I might keep my foolishness as a child from you.
Oh, come on. You were cute.
So, Murmurstown, Fabianum, is your hometown?
Yes. It's been a long time. I never imagined I'd see my past like this.
I'm curious.
About Main's Deep and the Oak Hollow?
Yeah.
The name Fabianum once stood for glory. As Septimont's front line against the Dark Tide, it held the honor of receiving legends, like Fabius, Attilius, and Valeria.
I remember she said those names before, but I don't remember who they are. I think they were heroes of heroes, but I don't know if we know more about those guys.
Perhaps that's why Hero of Heroes' tales always lingered here. The most popular one was the tale of a great journey to Main's Deep, the ruins of an ancient civilization.
Who are they? This looks great. This looks like a like something that you would see in a D&D campaign or something. This looks awesome. And I don't know who she is, but she looks great as well. Oh, wait, I wanted to grab a screenshot, but yeah, there you go.
It was said that if you brought 2 lives, yourself and your sword, you'd be granted entry. And within, you'd hear the unceasing whispers of the legendary heroes.
I mean, I feel like maybe there is a part of truth in this legend of these heroes, of the whispers and all of that. But given what we know of frequencies and all of that, and like, for instance, Murmur Town is now is called Murmur's Town now because we hear the murmurs of the people who were turned by the Dark Tide, right? So doesn't that mean that once you go into Oak Hollow or stuff like that, you're indeed hearing the whispers of the legendary heroes, but they've actually just been corrupted by the Dark Tide. So it's actually not great to be there.
Whispers, they say, capable of awakening resonance ability, as mighty as the hero's own. As for the Oak Hollow, said to lead to Main's Deep, just children's tales. No one ever knew if it was real. But Fabianum never found its hero of heroes. Ever since then, the name was lost, replaced by Murmur's Town. A scar that Septimont refuses to face. The whole town held out until the very end. Yet no aid ever came from the city of Septimont. Later, I heard from the senior gladiators that on the very morning Fabianum fell, most of the Senate lords were still sound asleep in their warm beds. It wasn't the Dark Tide that doomed my hometown, but those in power who were blinded by greed and failed to act.
I mean, it was both. I don't feel like you can blame just one or the other. It was both. Not that I'm trying to defend those greedy failures of politicians that you have in Septimont City. But yeah, both are definitely responsible.
Forgive me. I let my emotions get the better of me.
It's okay. I feel like I've discovered another side of you. Or, it's okay. I can tell you've always been very sincere. I'll go with the first one. I prefer the idea of discovering another side of her. I actually do want to learn all the sides of her.
I see. Then perhaps I should spend more time with you, like you once did.
Hey, if you want to go on a date, I would gladly accept.
Anyway. Why did the Sonoro reveal all this to us?
Both are flirty, kind of. Yeah, slightly flirty, but they are. And you know what? This is our time to shine, right? This is our moment to gather a new wife. We have to go with the game's name, Gathering Wives.
Maybe it's helping us find that, pure dark tide frequency? The scent does feel clearer now, less muddled.
Or maybe it meant to show us something more.
Tell Augusta about the unyielding gladiator spirit.
A soul who endured the Dark Tide's corruption and still fights to speak the truth. His spirit deserves to be remembered. I will go to witness that truth with my own eyes.
If only we could at least remember his name. Or get to know his name, so that we can then remember it.
Those phantoms up ahead. It looks like they've lost control.
Am I going to have to fight these guys, or what? What am I supposed to do here? Inspect the source of the noise. Oh, here. Okay, my bad.
Everyone's been... Angel, what do we... Angel? What happened? You're bleeding. Stay with me. I'll get you out of here.
No. There are monsters everywhere. You won't make it. Not with me. Just leave me.
Huh? It stopped again. I don't hear anything. Did it end just like that?
Well, I was considering it, yes. Did it just end in the sense that Angel stopped talking because she died, or he died, or they died? Well, the kid died, basically.
I remember being trapped inside with Angel, surrounded by tacit discords. If it hadn't been for a brave gladiator stepping in and fighting them off with his life, none of us would have made it. Perhaps we recreate what happened back then, to stir the phantoms. We defeat the tacit discords, just as that gladiator did.
But they're just phantoms. How do you fight something that's not even real?
Again, we'll fight them outside the Sonoro.
All right, the Waystone!
Very well. I am ready for this fight.
Honor cannot be sullied.
Tacit discords, over there!
Time to work.
Ouch! Oh my god. Why did I take so much damage?
Undying glory! Stand tall before the eternal sun!
I have no idea what's going on.
There's likely something new to see there.
Are they all dead? Yes, okay. We killed everything. She moves too much. This is too small of a space to fight inside. She moves too much. And wait, let me heal.
Rises.
Yes. Cutting the air will heal us. We'll be fine. This is the most stupid way of healing I've ever seen.
Tempest of slashes. Wind rises.
I think she's full HP. Good. Wait, how is she at 19k HP? I think mine only has... Yeah, mine has 15. That's a huge difference. How did they build her? Yeah, you can't see exactly how they built her. Wait. They are getting 4000 HP more than I do from their echoes. Did they build her with HP? 39 over 125. Electro damage, okay, makes sense. Wait, that was mine? Theirs is, yeah, 57 over 14. That's horrible. 70% crit damage, that makes sense. Yeah, no. They must have built her with HP. This is the only way I can think of it. For them to have 4000 more HP than I do with their echoes. Unless like they had major HP substats. Some of these echoes must be HP echoes. I can't see it in details, but man, this makes no sense. This is why the game should allow us to use our own characters if we have them in story mode. They should allow us to choose... Wait, can I? No, I can't.
So, this is it. At least, I'm not on my knees.
He's not breathing.
This sword, it actually looks like the second, like when she enters her special ultimate mode when, you know, she stops time. Her sword looks actually like that. Much longer, but it looks like it.
Thank you. Stay close, Angel. It will be all right.
Oh, that's kind of cute and adorable. But also very sad because we know Angel didn't make it.
Augusta, are you going to face it alone? No, don't. Just come with me. I promised I'd get you out of here. No! Augusta! Augusta! Hey you! Evil monster! Why don't you fight me? I'm not scared. Come on, I'm wide open.
Is she trying to fight black goo with a sword? Because that is not going to work.
Don't look away. I'm not someone you can ignore. No!
So I guess the black goo did not, or black or purple goo, did not care for Augusta. It just wanted Angel for some reason. Just to make it even more sad for her. This is better than that floating text in HSR. Sorry, HSR. Wait, what floating text? In which scene are you referring to?
Not there! Look at me! I said, look at me! Angel! Angel!
The dark tide answers only to strength. Those without it are doomed to be forsaken.
Well, I mean, she has the strength, right? So you should answer her. She's calling to you and asking you to stop. So, you know, by your own words, you should be interested in her.
Augusta, my brave yet fragile child. Your strength is far too feeble.
Oh.
Unfit to sate the hunger of the dark tide.
So what, is Angel stronger than Augusta? That makes no sense. Angel is wounded.
You long to become a hero, to reign by might. But tell me, can the throne of glory be claimed by one so weak?
They put floating text instead of voices. Are you talking about when we were in the... I forgot the name of it, but like, you know, when we were outside of Amphorius, but still inside, kind of. Like, we were outside of the simulation of Amphorius, but we were still on the planet itself. Like, where Lygus confronted us, or talked to us a bit for a second, and then he imprisoned us there at some point. Are you talking about that moment? What exactly happened?
The Dark Tide paid me no mind. Its target was always Angel.
But why, is my question. Because the Dark Tide seems to be interested in strong people, and they called Augusta weak, or rather too feeble, well, same thing. But how is Angel stronger than Augusta, for the Dark Tide to be more interested in Angel? That doesn't really make sense to me.
And the whispers, they were real, but not as the legends promised. What I heard were words of cruelty.
Well, yeah, that was what I was expecting from that legend, not gonna lie. Aesthesia with the mermaids. Aesthesia with the mermaids? Wait, who is Aesthesia? And the only mermaid I can think of is Hycelens. Is that who you're talking about?
None of it matters now. Those things belong to the past. I was a reckless child. A hatchling, flailing with a sword I could barely hold.
But you've grown stronger ever since. I mean, I've seen you in action.
True. Though back then, I didn't really have a choice. This is Septimont, a place where ideals bow to strength. As a child, I had no desire for power. But in the city of Septimont, if I wished to rise beyond my origin and silence arrogance dressed in fame and fortune, I had no other path. Now, my strength speaks in my stead, and my blade cuts down every slander. All but prejudice.
Yeah, I remember that dude that was at the Hunter's Den saying that he basically put videos on the operation for the hunt and all of that in order to try and outshine Augusta, to try and make him the hero, just because Augusta basically grew up being poor and because her forte is apparently not that strong. I still don't understand what they mean by saying that her forte is not that strong. We've seen it in action, and like, it's like when she's fighting, when we've seen her in cutscene, and I'm not talking about gameplay, because gameplay I suppose is different, but when we've seen her in action, she is using her forte as well, alongside her sword, and she is crazy powerful, right? So I really don't get what those people's problems are. Well, I guess they just don't like her because she challenges the status quo and the corrupt politicians and all of that. I guess that is the real reason. It has nothing to do with her forte or even her origins. It's just that they don't want to lose the power they've accumulated because she is fighting back against them. A bunch of assholes, basically.
I know well what those parasites in the Senate are plotting. Draped in the Temple's name, they manipulate public opinion to secure themselves a place on Capitolini Hill. But their absurd schemes betray only fear. Too afraid to face me, they skulk in the shadows, hoping empty prophecies might bring me to my knees.
So you don't believe in the prophecies? I don't believe in them either. Sorry, love you, but I refuse to believe in the prophecies. Especially the one concerning Augusta.
It's not about belief. It's about not fearing them.
I've already lost one redhead in Honkai Impact 3rd, right? I've already lost one. I can't lose another.
The Dark Tide still haunts Septimont. People live in terror of losing their homeland again, and so they cling to the hope of a hero of heroes.
The point is that voices are better than text that almost nobody reads. True. Almost. I read those texts. Well, sometimes. I try to. I have to admit, I do skip some of them, but I do try to read the text and talk to all the NPCs and all of that. But it is true that usually when it's voiced, it's better because you don't have to make an effort to read, I suppose. A lot of players don't want to spend that time. Even I sometimes don't want to spend that time, but it is still, it's nice to read these things. It brings more, what would you call that? More details to the world, I suppose, or something like that. The fuck, I wanted to pre-farm for Augusta to get her to level 90 instantly when I get her, and somehow I had 45 out of 60 of the flowers she needs, even though this is my first time farming for her. That just means that when you explore the region, you collected them, I assume. Or perhaps did the quest reward you with some flowers? I don't know about that. I never pay attention to quest rewards. Well, almost never. So maybe the quest gave you some. Otherwise, the only way is that you just pick some flowers while exploring. You behave like me. Whenever you saw something shiny, you would go towards it. I did the same thing when I started playing Genshin for the first time. Well, technically, I do that in every RPG I play. Whenever I see something shiny, I need to collect it, whatever the fuck it is. It's more immersive. Like instead of AOR. I don't know what that last sentence is. The more immersive part, yes, I get the reading and all of that. It brings you more into the world of what's going on. Oh, and if you're talking about the voices itself, yeah, it is more immersive. My bad. I misinterpreted what you said. But yeah, the voices, and most importantly, hearing the tone of the characters when they say what they say, the emotion behind them. Floating text, sob, someone crying, come on. Yeah, I really noticed it when I was doing an event in Genshin Impact, where basically, I believe it was the event with the little Saurian and Aoife and Kokuku, right? And like, it was one of the first events where we had a lot of voices. Like, previous events missed a lot of voices, unfortunately. So it was kind of disappointing. And in that event, I was like, hey, that event is actually good. But that's because the event actually had some voices. And there were some very funny lines that I felt like, had they not had voices, they wouldn't have been as funny as they would have been, as they had been when I experienced them, because I genuinely laughed out loud several times during that event. But if I had just had to read those lines, I don't think I would have had the same amount of enjoyment. So I definitely agree. Voicing the characters, voicing the dialogue is definitely a better way to do things. Well, I guess I'm done pre-farming for her. I got all the flowers, the boss materials. I can now get her to level 90. Have you found her echo stat? Like I've mentioned, you have to do it every day, because it refreshes only once a day. So if you miss it, you're missing out on 36 potential echoes. Like, yeah, I'm not really fond of the way we have to farm these echoes. I don't know. Is 36 echoes better than what we would have gotten had we used wave blades? Technically speaking, we do get more, right? Because let's say, like, you do your dailies, you do the echo farming like 3 times at most, right? Or a couple of times. I don't remember how much echo farming costs. Is it 40 or 60? No, it's 60 per 60 wave blades per farming session, I suppose. So that means you can only do it 4 times per day, right? Because you're supposed to have 240 maximum wave blades. So you do it 4 times per day, but in those 4 times you usually get 3 echoes, I say. In general, let's go with 3. So at most you get like something like 12 echoes. So I suppose technically speaking, the 36 echoes are better, especially because you don't spend wave blades for them. Huh. Okay, I retract my previous statements. I apologize. I was wrong. It is technically speaking better. I don't know why I feel weird about it. Maybe it's because I've been so used to using my wave blades to farm echoes that, yeah, I've been conditioned. This is Stockholm Syndrome. Gacha games have conditioned me to spend stamina in these games. Oh my god, something's wrong with me. And hello, Commander. How are you? Welcome to the stream. I got cast race kind of built, but I feel like it's a very weak one. Well, in that case, you have to just keep on farming. That's the only thing you can do. Keep on farming until you're satisfied with your build. That's basically the endgame content of gacha games, generally speaking. I got an Electro bonus Hurry Claw, and it rolled into both crits, my best echo yet for her. 6.9k HP with 45 crit rate and 192 crit damage. Yeah. You're gonna have to do more than that. She needs way more crit rate than this. And you could... I do believe you should be able to achieve more crit damage as well. 6.9k HP, I don't know if it's enough on cast race. I don't remember how much HP mine has. Well, to be fair, I don't remember my cast race build, but I do feel like 45 over 192 is way too low, especially in terms of crit rate. Crit damage, why not? You can keep it at that level if you can. That would be the best. But the crit rate, you need at least, I would say at least 30% more. I can sacrifice crit damage for crit rate. Yeah, it would be best. It would be better. Generally speaking, you want more crit rate than you want crit damage. Unless the character gets crit rate from some other source, you want crit rate more than crit damage. Because crit damage effectively works kind of like elemental damage bonus. Let's call it that, right? It is the same kind of multiplier, more or less. So, generally speaking, buffers in these games, they will tend to give a shit ton of attack, or, well, in Castri's case, she doesn't need attack, but they will also give a lot of elemental damage bonus. So that will work in favor of the crit damage or something like that. But most characters in HSR do not give crit rate. Like, there are only a handful of them that do. Basically, Sunday and Fushuan. Fushuan gives about 10%, I believe, and Sunday can give up to 20%. But Sunday he's playable with cast race, but it's not great. And I wouldn't recommend Fushuan with cast race. I don't think that would work too well, probably. Not sure. I don't think so, no. So you kind of really want that crit rate. There are some other exceptions, because some characters give themselves crit rate, like for instance Jingliu and Maidemos. They give themselves a shit ton of crit rate on their own, so 45% is enough on these characters, for instance. But for most characters, you want to try and reach at least 70 to 80 crit rate, generally speaking. And don't get me wrong, even me, I found for some characters for a long time and all of that, and I don't manage to reach that. But you want to have at the minimum like 60, 70 crit rate. Then you can focus a bit more on crit damage. But yeah, focus first on crit rate. That would be my my advice here.
As Septimont's effort, I must stay strong and answer their call. A ruler has no right to falter. If my resonance ability raises doubts about my right to rule, then let the true hero of heroes step forth and challenge me. And if none appear, I will decide whether this title is worthy of the weight of a ruler's glory.
I mean, at the end of the day, this is just a title, right? Who gives a shit? I mean, no offense to their culture, but like, what is more important, having a good ruler who manages to protect the city, or having someone who can bear the title but can't do shit for the city? Like, you know, I feel like the title doesn't matter, in my opinion, or rather, it should not.
One of the prophecies speaks of a hero of heroes, wielding extraordinary power, rising from the dark tides. As I see it, you, Rover, fit that image well.
Thank you for the compliment. I have absolutely no interest in ruling Septimont. That I already bailed on ruling over the Black Shores. I'm supposed to be the founder and the leader of the Black Shores, but I kind of bailed on them by erasing my own memories and then going on a little adventure, right? So I can grab the title if that's what you want, but please remain the ruler. I'm sure you will do a much better job than I do, especially when I leave for the next city.
Should it be you? I would gladly accept your challenge.
Well, you kind of already challenged me before this, but sure. The first time we met, actually, when we barely had exchanged any words.
A person of immense strength is either a nemesis or a kindred spirit, both of which are intriguing to me and my blade.
Me? Honestly, the thought never crossed my mind.
Brother, seriously? I mean, I understand that he wouldn't see himself as a hero of heroes, sorry. But, come on. He has such an extraordinary power, right? The dude is busted. He can use multiple attributes and all of that. He's definitely an anomaly, right? He has to be aware of how much of an anomaly he is, right? So whenever a prophecy talks about someone coming from afar or having some kind of extraordinary power or something, brother, you have to think about yourself at some point. It just makes sense.
From what I've seen, being a true ruler isn't about having immense strength, whether that's a powerful resonance ability or sheer might.
Now it's 71 crit rate on 132 crit damage with 7k HP. I mean, the crit damage is definitely low, but I would argue it's better to have more crit rate and less crit damage. Like I said, your buffers will give you damage percent. So at the very least, now you have a higher chance of critting and doing more damage overall. Like maybe your numbers will sometimes be smaller, like you will see higher highs, you will see lower highs, but you will see more consistent damage is what I'm trying to say, more or less.
I've met people from Huanglong to Rinascita who live with real integrity. Their skills and backgrounds were all different. And none of them were perfect. But what defines them isn't strength or anything that can be measured. It's the spirit they were born with. Resilient, unyielding. That can't be stolen.
No, it cannot. No, it cannot. Wait, why is my OBS sending way more data that it needs to? What's going on with my internet connection? I hope everything is fine on stream, but some ads should start running in a bit. So I will take a break myself because I have nothing to drink anymore and I need to hydrate myself. I also need to go to the restroom. So we will be taking a break for a few minutes, like 3-4 minutes at most, and then we'll come back and we'll continue the story. Well, there you go. The ads have struck. YouTube got delayed for a bit. Oh god, what is happening now? Am I having some trouble with my yeah, it seems that way. It seems like we are having some trouble on YouTube for some reason. YouTube's not receiving any enough video to maintain smooth streaming. Really? But I mean, everything seems fine. Why there has to be some problems every time? Well, anyway, I am going to take a quick break and I will be back right after the ad break, or maybe even sooner, depending on how long it takes me to grab something to drink. Anyway, I shall be right back. I am a professional. I came back right as the ads ended. Perfect timing. Let me check on YouTube. Is YouTube dying? Let me see. YouTube, are you dying? YouTube is still on the on the break scene. Okay, well, I mean Twitch is also on the break scene as well. At least in terms of like, what do you call that? My stream manager. Let me see. Yeah, no, there does seem to be some kind of delay. I think you guys can hear me, right? Probably. I hope. Are we back? Yes, we are. Okay. I believe we are good to go. If there is any issue, please do let me know. I will attempt to do something about it. I mean, at this point, other than changing my computer, I don't really know what to do. But anyways, let us continue with the story and probably finish. I believe we were probably at the end of the story, at least for this first part, because there will be a second part that I assume will come out as at the same time as so in a couple of weeks.
Believe me, Augusta. I see that same spirit in you.
I see. You once said something similar to me.
About Angel. What happened to her? Well, I assume she died. Why would you even ask that?
What happened within the Oak Hollow remains a mystery. All I know is, when I found her, her resonance ability had grown immensely. So powerful that even the Dark Tide could not withstand it.
Okay, not what I thought she was going to say.
But she failed to control it. I could do nothing but watch as she transformed into something no longer human. After that, I never saw her again.
Okay, never mind. So she kind of died.
A dark tide occurrence 16 years ago. Its frequency must have been more stable than it is now. Maybe this is the truth the gladiator spirit is trying to share.
No, I don't follow. Enter. You can enter the hollow tree? Okay, never mind. Not what I meant to do. Very well, let's enter. We can indeed, okay.
Angel! Oh, you defeated the Dark Tide. That's incredible. And your wounds, they're gone. Oh, thank goodness. Did the Whispers give you their power? Angel, are you... Run.
As the words fade, the phantom carrying the reverberation of the past dissolves. And, well, something else happened, but I couldn't read fast enough.
It's that smell, Rover!
The truth. The Dark Tide. And the pure frequency. Are you certain that's what we're looking for? How could Angel be carrying the Dark Tide's frequency?
If anyone can sniff out the truth, it's Abby. But just to be sure, I'll send the data to Buling once we're out of here. The Black Shores will give us an answer.
All right.
Which stuck? Wait. What is happening with Twitch? Everything seems fine on my end. Yeah, like I said, I have my own stream opened on another device on my laptop, and it seems fine on my end. And I don't seem to be dropping frames. I don't have an internet connection issue either. I don't know. Yeah, no, everything seems fine to me. Wait. I will try to listen to myself on my stream to see if I sound broken as well or not. No, this is YouTube that I'm hearing. Oh, and YouTube for some reason. There you go. It was my side, maybe. Let me see. Yeah, no, on my side, everything seems fine as far as I can tell. Yeah. And when I say on my side, it's just, on the streams that I have opened on my laptop. Everything seems fine there. Moving on indeed. Now, perhaps just refresh the page, maybe that will help. I genuinely don't know. Exit the Sonoro at the Waystone. Yes, we can certainly do that. Leave the Sonoro and let's go talk to Bowling. Are we going to talk to Bowling? After you leave the Sonoro, you return to Murmur's Town and send the pure dark tide frequency to Bowling.
All done, boss. Tethys ran the data through a couple filters, and we've zeroed in on one spot in the hunting grounds. Pretty sure that's where the Sovereign's been hiding. I'm sending you the coordinates now.
So, the frequency we collected really was from the dark tide.
Yeah, looks that way. But this one's weird. It feels still, like undisturbed water. Quiet like it's asleep. Basically, nothing is disturbing it.
Isn't that a good thing? Or is it a bad thing?
If I had to describe it, I'd say it's like a reverberation left behind when the dark tide slams headfirst into someone's forte.
Ah, so Angel.
On its own, it's not as dangerous as the dark tide. But if it got mixed with another forte and stirred up, well, who knows what kind of explosion of power that could cause.
Angel. And the dark tide.
Does that mean that Angel turned into the false sovereign or something?
Understood. Let's go, Rover. Time to meet our prey. I'll tell the others to meet at that location.
I suppose we'll find out soon enough. Once the game decides that something is going to happen outside of this black screen. This is a very long black screen, not gonna lie. Game? Are you okay? There, finally. Yeah, I guess maybe it was a loading screen hidden behind a black screen or something.
Please hurry, everyone.
Oh, yeah.
The anchor stone must be in place before the Sovereign's hunt begins.
Oh, yeah, the game is dying. I hope it loaded properly now and we'll be fine, right?
Such devotion. Forgive me, but you seem to forget your place, Avidius.
Can we throw him into the hunting grounds and let him fight the echoes or the Tacet Discords / the Dark Tide?
Is that so? Perhaps you'd like to remind me, my lord.
You must be aware of your rather underwhelming performance during the Tyrannos hunt.
Brother is just focused on performance. This is a hunt for survival, asshole.
The Senate's patience is not boundless. It's reserved for those who deserve it. Unless you can present a triumph to match your exploits in Main's Deep, we'll have no choice but to reconsider your candidacy as Septimont's next ruler.
I don't know who this astute elder is, Well, he's not very astute. He's certainly an elder, though. But he pisses me off a lot because I feel like Avidius is really just genuinely like a good person, you know? He's trying to do his best for Septimont, for everything. I mean, I assume he has his own ambitions and he would definitely probably want to be the next ruler of Septimont and all of that. But he seems to know that this is not just about performing. This is not just about proving that you're strong and everything like that. It's about protecting the town. Whereas the astute elder doesn't seem to care all that much. And tries to manipulate him.
Avidius. Isn't Murmustown the very place where your glory began? That, Avidius, is your true arena. Yet here you are, entangled in Augusta's petty concerns, when you could be seizing something far greater.
How very amusing, Lord Falco. You seek a ruler strong enough to lead, yet pliable enough to be led. You'd have better luck finding a needle in the sea.
Nice. Thank you, Avidius, for being smart.
Were I in your position, I'd keep my mouth shut. If Septimont falls, so will your ambitions.
Yes, exactly my point.
And allow me to remind you. I entered Main's Deep because I had no other choice, and my duty as a gladiator demanded it. The blood I shed, the blade I wielded, these were proof of loyalty, not entertainment for the lords. If that's how you see it, then perhaps it is I who should reconsider this alliance.
Just give brain damage to Blondie, then you get a pliable leader to control. It depends what type of brain damage. If you give the type of brain damage from Honkai Star Rail, it will make him smarter. So that's not good. But if you give him regular brain damage, then yeah, I suppose so. But I like Blondie, I like Avidius. I don't want him to suffer from brain damage. And more importantly, I don't want him to be a pliable leader to be controlled by this so-called astute elder. I just want to throw the astute elder into the prey and let him fend for himself instead of sitting on his throne-like chair.
How dare you!
Ha! Got some grit, eh? Haven't let ambition cloud your mind. I like that.
Oh god.
Falco? What are you...
Oh, is he hearing voices from the Dark Tide?
Watch out!
Hey, he gave him brain damage. Blondie gave brain damage to brunette dude.
He may be under the Hollow Figure's influence. Judging by his behavior, the Dark Tide has already corrupted his mind.
Well, that's all he deserves. Marry me, Avidius. You know what? We don't know. Maybe Avidius is single.
The Anchor Stone is nearly in place. Sir Hercule, would you please take Lord Falco to rest?
Although I wonder if Avidius would really be... I mean, because I was thinking, yeah, he's definitely a catch. The dude is good looking, he's strong, he's passionate and all of that. And he has a strong sense of morality. But I feel like maybe he's not there all that often. You know what I mean? Because he will always go on hunts. And hunts, I assume, takes a long time, right? It's probably... You're probably supposed to stay for a few weeks, a few months, I don't know. So would he really be a good husband? At least in the sense, like, would you really be able to spend time with him? Or I suppose you could also accompany him on the hunts, but you would need to be a gladiator for that.
This isn't far from the entrance to Main's Deep. I remember finding Mizona nearby. It's a herb that helped my companions and me resist the Dark Tide's corruption. Lord Falco has paid for his pride. But as a former hero, he deserves a death free from the Dark Tide's torment.
Oh, he was a hero? Really? That guy?
I will do what I can to help. Sir Hercule, please look after him. I'll bring the herb back.
If this guy is what you call a hero, then The standard is very low to be called a hero.
I promise it won't take long. Don't worry.
All right. You go do what you believe is right.
Are we going to follow him and then play as him, which means that he will become a playable character one day? Or are we just going to get stuck on another black screen? No. Oh, okay. Oh, he's at the same place we were.
How could it be?
How could what be?
No. It must be the Dark Tide's illusion. This wall. No. It can't be.
Would you please finish your sentences? Like, help us be in the loop and understand what you're thinking.
My fellow gladiators, our prey has finally revealed itself. Move to the marked coordinates. It's time to hunt.
Brother, are you okay? Please be okay. I said it, I don't want something bad to happen to poor Ovidius. I genuinely like the guy. Come on. Okay, this is definitely an arena, right? We're going to fight here.
This is the place. The smell's getting stronger.
No traces of the Sovereign. It must be hiding again. We must force it to show itself.
Perhaps this could work.
Over there.
Ah, well, there he is. Well. Hopefully we won't die. Level 100, I see. Oh god, I don't like the fact that we are lagging while fighting this man. Please stop lagging, game. Ouch. Okay, there we go. Okay, we parried one. Oh, come on, I dodged that one. No.
Annihilation!
I don't agree with what just happened.
The wicked will face judgment. Hopefully
Holy
This
lag.
is my moment. In control.
Wait, no, I wasn't done. I was lagging, sure, but I wasn't done. Okay, never mind. If we get a cutscene, I'm happy as well. Ah, of course he would attack us with tentacles. No, not Ovidius. I said I don't want anything bad to happen to him. Oh god. Okay, can you eat? Thank you. Bon appetit. Oh no. Oh god. It was too much even for Abby. Did we all die then? Well, did we? I know we're alive. Okay. Are you okay, Abby?
Yeah.
You don't sound okay, though.
But my belly is full.
Ah, so you can't help us anymore, I see. Well, rest well then.
I'm so tired.
Yeah, you're digesting what you just ate. I understand.
Faithless one. The strength you refuse shall now become the blade that strikes you down. To spurn a divine gift is to invite consequence. And divinity offers mercy but once.
Augusta! Augusta! You know,
Will you finally say...
It can't end like this.
Will you finally tell us that you've been hearing voices?
All able units, split into 2 teams. One will escort the wounded back to base, while the other prepares supplies and maintains position.
By the way, what's that tower exactly? I mean, what's the purpose of it?
Boss, what's going on? I got a bad feeling just now and Tethys won't stop pumping out alerts.
Phil bullying in on the situation. We may have had a bit of a problem.
Uh-huh. Figures. That area you're in has buried many warriors. For the Sovereign, it's like having a free buffet. And sure enough, you blink and it's already swallowed up all the surrounding frequencies. Now it's a real nightmare. That said, the situation's bad, no doubt, but we're not out of moves yet. The dark tide isn't spreading at full speed. If we act fast and find the Sovereign's weak spot, we might just pull a miracle for Rinascita.
What makes you think it has a weak spot in the first place? Any ideas?
Let's see. Fire under earth, light be blocked. That's it! Tethys is showing messy internal frequencies and unstable structures. Looks like after stuffing itself with all those frequencies, the Sovereign's completely scrambled inside. If we can stir up the mess in its gut, even with something small, we might just throw him off balance. And then maybe we can wrest the Earthrend wedge back and readjust it.
Signals down.
terrible timing. Is there any other way to reach her?
It's the dark tide.
Maybe we could send a pigeon?
The entire frequency range is under its control. In other words, we're completely cut off here.
How vexing. The dark tide's inside. If we feed that monster something else. Right, the anchor stone.
You're suggesting we let the Sovereign absorb the anchor stone. If it works, it could suppress it from the inside.
Will it be powerful enough? Because it's only a fraction of the power that is left inside of the Earthred wedge, which itself is part of Imperator's power, but I assume it's only part of it.
Very sharp. But before we act, there are two things we need to prepare. First, we need to get the Sovereign to open up and swallow the anchor stone like a good boy. That will be on you and Augusta, Rover. Second, the dark tide itself must be stabilized to keep the Sovereign nice and solid. My job, naturally. No one else is fit for the task.
If you say so.
No. The Sovereign is far stronger than before, and you've only just recovered. There's no way you can take on that much resonance energy at once.
I'm not made of glass, Augusta.
Unlike those
I am
children.
Juno, the most gifted priestess Septimont has seen in generations. If anyone can hold back the dark tide, it's me. And I'm not going to fall on you that easily. Besides, the sacred flames already showed me my end. In the warmth of spring, surrounded by white flowers, with gentle eyes watching over me. But that day is still far from today.
Yeah, but are you telling the truth? Or are you just lying to her to appease her or reassure her?
At worst, I'll just need more time to recover. Everything's going to be all right. I promise.
You wouldn't lie to your friend, would you, Juno?
Then it's settled. I'll let you prepare. Just give me a signal when you're near the Earth Render. I won't be able to hold the Sovereign's form for long, so make the most of that window.
Will do my best.
Did you forget anything?
Do you want me to give back your bracelet? Yes, indeed. See, I did not lose
Useful,
it.
isn't it? Keep it close. No matter where you go, a part of me goes with you. Got it?
That is oddly sweet. And why are you getting very close to me like this? Are we on the verge of gathering a new wife? I've got it.
Since I've given you a tool so practical, I'll ask something in return. Just one thing.
Yeah?
Promise me you'll stay by Augusta's side and face whatever destiny sets upon you, together. This isn't a command or a suggestion, it's a personal request.
But of course. Why would I ever abandon a wife in distress?
Only you can do this.
I mean, if she's ever in distress.
You know.
I think I understand what the unknowable void in your fate really means.
Ah, Pete. Where is Tosh? He needs to grab a screenshot real quick.
It's not nothingness, Rover. All along, it's represented a future that can't be defined by anything but your own will.
So that means if I choose to let Augusta die, she will. And that's the future you've seen. But, of course, I will never let Augusta die.
As long as that void exists, you control your story. Your existence is the meaning itself. So please, support Augusta with everything you have. I've seen how much she trusts you. So trust her in return. No matter what happens, you're not to doubt her in the slightest.
Okay, why would I doubt her in the first place? Augusta and I already agreed to walk this path until the very end.
That's the spirit. All right, you two. Stop standing around and get moving. The sooner you settle this, the sooner I get to leave this boring place.
You know, one last question.
I have a bad feeling about this.
For someone without an unwritten fate, is it true they can never break free, no matter how hard they struggle?
I don't know.
That's all right. Let's go, Rover.
Let us go indeed.
Wait, Augusta! I've been thinking. Our final fate might already be written, but how we walk that path is up to us. We as humans are meant to carve our own way forward. If we can't rewrite fate, then we chase it, outpace it. Then when we catch up, we'll smack it right in the face. Don't forget what you once said. A ruler assumes their place by accomplishing the impossible for their subjects.
Let's head to the borders of Merma's Town, Rover. The anchor stone Avidius and the others set there could come in handy.
I really enjoyed the music there. It was kind of epic, not too much, just enough. Let's talk to Avidius before going there. Hello, are you okay?
Oh, Carlo, I saw it. Main's deep. It doesn't exist.
A bit delayed? Oh no. Again? Why do we have all these problems every time I stream Wuthering Waves? Does that mean I can no longer stream the game? Is that what the game is trying to tell me? Because at the very least I can play the game fine, but let me hear it. Wait, need my thingy. Let's see.
Is it because of me? My memories. No.
I mean, it seems fine to me again, strangely enough. I think we're still fine, but well, I don't know. There isn't much I can do off the top of my head because, like I said, on my end, nothing seems wrong. Like, what do you call that? But my computer seems fine, more or less. Well, right as I say that, it freezes. Great. Okay, yeah, we move fine. Sound seems fine. Everything seems fine, so I don't know. I don't know what to do. The journey ahead allows no retreat. Are you ready? Depart. I am ready.
Here.
You hand the anchor stone to Augusta, who slashes it into pieces.
Why did you...
Buling mentioned even something small could have a great influence. The smaller, the more unnoticed.
So you want us to feed several pieces, and on top of that we'll have more chances of slipping it past the dark tide.
Come, stand with me to face our reckoning. Let this small thing pry open the cracks in fate's door.
Hopefully we will. And hopefully we won't die.
Leave it to me.
Oh, okay. At first I was like, yeah, this is just one monster, but no. It's more than just one, of course.
The wicked will face judgment.
This is my moment.
Oh. No. There we go.
In control.
No, I wanted to dodge it, but I
Roars
didn't.
of conquest. Unmatched. Sing of my triumph.
Wait, where am I? There we go. If we can get anyone's constellation for free, I can finally have my C2 Arlecchino. No, you can't. Because Arlecchino is not on the list. there is a list of specific characters that you can get constellations on, and Arlecchino is not on that list. I don't recall the list exactly per se, but it is on the Discord server. Someone posted it in the Genshin channel, so you can look at the characters, but they are not recent characters. Like you won't see Arlecchino. There is no what do you call that? What do you call that? There is no I can't think of the word. There is no character from Fontaine or anything like that. Who's on the list? I don't remember. There are plenty of characters on that list, but I don't remember exactly which one. No, sorry if it's a bit delayed, but the audio of the game, I mean the video of the game, is delayed. Oh, come on. It happened yesterday as well. Let me check this. Let's see. I want to try something. Oh, wait, no, this is not the right character. I need to go here. Let me test this out. Okay. I will click right now. Wait, no, because I hear voices. There you go. I will click now.
Strong. That was my first impression of you. Few have ever made me think that, but you were an intriguing exception. It was then I decided, when the time came, we would fight by each other's side. And, as you know, I seized that opportunity when it came.
Okay, no, yeah, you're right. There is a delay between my voice and the visual stuff or something. There is definitely a bit of a delay there. Allow this. Is my computer dying? Let me check. I mean, we are at 99% of CPU. Oh, 100%. Great. Okay. And we are also at 14. Well, we are at 91% of RAM. I suppose my graphics card is doing well. It's only at 73%. At 66 degrees Celsius. Which is at least that. So I guess it's my CPU that is dying for some reason. Why is it dying? Why is it at 90% when OBS and Wuthering Waves are only taking like 20% each? What other stuff do I have open that takes... There is nothing. At least from what I can see in my task manager. I mean, there are other stuff opened, of course, but like Firefox or... no, like there are a few things open, but yeah, it doesn't really make sense that everything would be... Oh, man. And wait, why is my... What the fuck? Why is my keyboard taking a gigabyte of RAM and 11% of my CPU? My keyboard's LG thing. What the fuck? Let me just kill the process. Yeah, go away. Maybe? Okay, we seem to be good. Okay, we are back down to 80% at the very least. But what is up with... Oh my god, I really don't understand what's going on. Oh, I think we're back. Are we back? Let me see. Hello. Okay, I write hello. There you go. I am currently waiting. Okay, yeah, I believe we are back. I believe we are back. Okay, good. I believe there is no more delay. Maybe your computer needs physical maintenance? I don't remember when the last time was when I dusted it, but it wasn't that long ago. So, I mean, it could be. But if I had dust issues in my computer, I would expect my temperatures to rise up a bit. Because like right now, the temperature in my computer seems fine. So I don't really know what is happening. Let me see. I need to read back chat. Up to Sumeru, except Archons, Yalan, Kazuha, and Al-Haytham. All characters up to Sumeru, with exceptions I mentioned. Gonna have to wait until probably next time for them to add Fontaine. Fuck it, C5 Gene then. RGB totally worth it. Well, I mean, I killed the process, but the RGB stayed the same. And the software itself, I don't use it for the RGB. I use it for some macros because I have some additional keys on my keyboard, like G1, G2, G3, G5, G4, G5, etc. And I have some additional macros that are just, you know, a bit useful. But to the point of taking like, what would you call that? A gigabyte of RAM? No, not that useful. Finally, after almost 5 hours of doing chores, I died. Oh god. But no, you're not dead. You're alive and well, and you're ready for this fight. And hopefully so are we.
Honor cannot be sullied.
I think I might go muscle mommy and get C1D. It gives her a significant damage boost. Yeah. Her scaling on HP becomes much better, and C1D is definitely a good pick if you're going for what do you call that? Standard banner characters. Bloatware. Yeah, I kind of feel like it now. When I have these kinds of issues, you know. Oh god.
Wind calls, waves follow. I am the Tempest.
Yeah, okay. And now I'm fighting, but I'm not lagging anymore. I don't know if that is visible for the stream, but earlier when I was fighting, I was not lagging, but freezing a bit, you know.
Pathetic struggle.
But here I don't see any freezing. Wait, so has my problem always been my keyboard? My mother flipping keyboard? Really? Oh my god. Very well. I will purge some softwares or bloatwares, as you call them, Swivy. I will purge some things in from my computer. Oh, I'm not supposed to interact with you. My bad. My bad. Not what I am to do, but we're fine. Defeat the Tacit Discords and pass through Murmur Town.
Honor cannot be sullied. In control.
Okay, we good. And you can't hit me if I stop time. Ha ha ha.
My valor never fades.
51k. Well, that felt kind of low, but okay. I mean, I suppose it is a trial, Augusta, I suppose. We're back. Yay! Good. I hope the problem will not happen again. But it is funny that this problem only happens when I'm playing Wuthering Waves. I mean, I guess it's probably because the game is more demanding than the other games. Oh no, right when I say that, we get a black screen. Ah no, we're back. Now, I have to admit, her bow is majestic. It's so... What the fuck? The sun and the moon.
Go chase your fate, Augusta.
I hope Yuno will be okay. Yuno will be okay, right? She'll be fine, right? A moment of silence for your PC. Wait, why? Did something else happen on my on my stream again? But yeah, no, I mean the what do you call that? Like I've said, my computer is very old. I need to change it, but hey, it's expensive. Oh no, not the surfing again. Hey, I'm better at surfing with the rover than I was with Alice. Because it was a straight line, I know. Why did you stop? What's wrong, Augusta?
Nothing, just something on my mind. Do you still remember what the Whispers told me 16 years ago? The dark tide answers only to strength. Those without it are doomed to be forsaken. Now I think of it, it is rather interesting.
Meaning?
I've never told anyone this before. But ever since the dark tide decided to forsake me, those broken whispers have never left. They echoed in every battle, telling me when to dodge, when to strike. But with each opponent that fell, the whispers began to fade.
Well, that's a good thing, right? Technically speaking.
Until I became the Ephor. That's when they returned. Louder, never giving me a single moment of peace. I tried to shut them out. But every time I strayed from their guidance, fate would strike me down in the cruelest of ways. I thought I was the master of my fate. But the truth is, they always knew the path better than I ever could. The old prophecy about Raguna, that they once whispered to me, has come true.
Okay. I have a feeling we're about to fight her for some reason. I don't really understand it, but I have a feeling. But I remember what Yuno said, and it's also because of what Yuno said that I think that we should not doubt Augusta.
Now, it is time for me to put their power to the test.
I trust you. I will fight you if I have to. Oh god. She's just running straight at me like that. Confronting Augusta. During combat, Augusta slowly builds up her momentum. When momentum bar is full and turns yellow, she enters attack preparation stage. After a while at yellow, the momentum bar will turn red and Augusta will launch her attack. Casting Resonance Liberation interrupts Augusta's attack and she'll recharge momentum from the start. Okay, so I need to wait until it's red to use my oh god.
What?
Oh god, okay, no, never mind. I don't have time. Okay. Please stop. I thought I would have more time before it Okay, I don't have the time. Very
Hopefully
well.
this helps. The wicked will face wind howls.
Okay, I can interrupt her
Unfettered by
there.
bounds.
I think. Yeah. Oh yes, it did interrupt her. Good. Never mind. Not good enough.
One of the prophecies speaks of a hero of heroes. As I see it, you, Rover, fit that image well.
As long as that void exists, you control your story. Your existence is the meaning itself.
So this is her plan. Using this battle to mark me a hero of heroes so the temple's prophecy will be fulfilled. Augusta.
I mean, that means I only have to kill... not to kill her, exactly. I only have to defeat her. I don't have to kill her, right?
Give
Oh god, wait,
over.
game. That's
I have
unfair.
realized this is the duty I must fulfill. Ha! That's it. Show me your strength. The one to stand beside me for the throne is you. And only you.
Wait, wasn't I supposed to dodge?
The wicked. Wind rises. I
used it too early. That's my bad. I shouldn't have used that.
The wicked.
Oh, she can dodge me too. I didn't know that. Wait, no, I was mid-dodge. I refused.
Hopefully this helps. The wicked. Wind howls. Unfettered by bounds!
You still have a chance, Augusta. For the divinity of mercy forgives even the gravest of blunders.
Oh god.
Resist no longer. Do not waver. Step forward and receive the divine gift.
I wish she didn't.
With this power, you shall rise as the one true ruler of Septimont.
And glory return with the blood of the old king. You proved the prophecy true. So why now? Why this sudden urgency to stop me from fulfilling it? Unless I was your target all along. That power you spoke of was always just a trap. Answer me. Who are you? And what did you do to Angel?
How foolish, Augusta.
Yeah, I don't think they are going to answer anything,
The
are
will
they?
of the divine is not to be questioned. Alas, mortals are too small to comprehend the grand vision.
Rover, what is stopping you from being Septimon's hero of heroes? You, the Unwritten One, are blessed to shape your own fate. And I must walk my own path as ruler. Go, fulfill the prophecy that was always meant to be. I give my blood, so that the true hero may rise.
No, I don't want you to give your blood.
Brazen, faithless one, receive the judgment of the heavens. The sacred crucible shall reshape your soul.
Fool. I already said Raguna's divinity didn't get a seat on the ship.
Does that mean she'll be okay? Please tell me she'll be okay.
This is your end, Augusta.
But we're not done just yet.
Insolent heretic. Very well. If this is what you want, we shall grant you an endless peace of despair.
My sword.
Cato.
Where's my sword?
What haunts you, my teacher?
A hero shouldn't fall to the dark tide. I need my sword to fight back.
Please, take it. Take it and fight for what you believe in.
Thankless empathy.
It's gone. My golden crown. Give it to me. Please. I'm begging you. Your blood. Your flesh.
Left with nothing. Dimmed like a speck of dust. The throne of glory will never be claimed by the weak.
A loser. Left with nothing. How wrong you are.
My lady.
People follow
Allow
this,
me to join you.
for it never fails to light their way. This is how I rule. I will show you with my own fist!
Praise the sun! We must all praise the sun. She won, right? Probably, I think. Or she will? Holy shit! Okay, she won. Now it's time for us to win together. Hello, Sparta. I see your message, but I'm a bit busy. Trying not to die, as you can see. And hello, Golden Wing, as well. Hello, both of you.
Won't let me miss a chance to fight side by side with you. Come, Rover. I've been waiting for this moment. In control.
Wind calls, waves follow. Waves rise. Judgment strikes! The wicked will face...
Conquest begins now. Invincible stand tall before the eternal sun! Here! Here! One strike is enough!
How am I supposed to fight him if he's constantly doing this? Oh god.
Wind calls.
Never mind,
follow.
we shall heal. Oh god, so many attacks! Oh my god. He's never done all of that.
It's finally come to this. Good. This is how a true battle should be. Rover, fight by my side. This time, the blade of victory shall
Holy
pierce
shit,
the
I'm
hollow
dying.
sovereign's heart.
The wicked. Hopefully this helps.
Conquest begins now. In
in control.
Wind calls, waves follow. Wind rise. Hopefully this helps. The wicked will face judgment. Wind howls, unfettered by bounds.
Am I going to die? Oh,
One more
what
time.
I am half dead. Well, that's
Annihilation.
not exactly what I had in mind.
Fight by my side. In what?
Oh, come on.
Undying glory. Barely felt it.
Oh my god. Let me do my
One
thing.
strike. Never back down.
No, I was going to alt. Are we winning, son? Holy shit, he's fast.
Spirits lost to the dark tide. I hear your cries. Join me in battle.
Holy hell.
Let that false divinity witness what true heroes are and what it means to wield unshakable power!
What the fuck? Ah, I see. She has learned from the Cartathea school of doing things. I certainly did not expect this. Please tell me she's okay, though. She seems okay.
May applause greet you, heroes of Septimont.
I guess we won. Sorry for ignoring you, chat, for a quick second, but things got a bit intense, as you could see. Oh god.
A hard-won battle, wasn't it?
It certainly was, but man, that last strike she used on the boss, that was absolute cinema. That was just insane. Wait, where was I at in terms of the chat? Listen to the OST. Yeah, the OST during the battle was really good. Like when we first started to fight Augusta, I was listening to it and it was really good. And then it continued throughout the fight as well. Rover doesn't chill. Insane boss. Yeah, the boss is actually quite difficult now that I fight him in the story. I mean, perhaps it's because the characters I was using wasn't as strong as the characters I'm used to using. Because I've already fought that boss in when I was farming for Augusta, right? But let's just say that I was deleting the boss pretty effectively with my teams. So in story mode with not as strong as a character that I would have, yeah, it was a bit more difficult. And I've seen moves that I had not seen before. But it was an insane boss fight. And the ending, man, the ending to that boss fight was pure cinema once again. And okay, now I can finally say it. Hello Sparta, hello Goldwing. I hope both of you are doing fine. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the Wuthering Waves finale, in a way. And now let me read what you wrote, Sparta. Brother, right now I am literally fucking high on dopamine, Lamau. The winged hussars are back at it again. The Polish Ministry of Digital Affairs is fully backing to Stop Killing Games. The Stop Killing Games initiative. Oh, okay. For a second there, I was like, what are you talking about? Oh, right. Oh, it's nice that they are backing it. I don't think that a whole lot of governments are outspoken about it. At least not enough, in my opinion. But I hope that the bill actually pass, you know, that at some point, like, they'll actually make it a law that games are not to be killed after it doesn't make any profit, and that, you know, we get to just play the games the way we're supposed to, especially when we pay for the game, you know, would make sense. I told you this entire quest is peak after peak after peak. Yeah, this quest is definitely awesome, man. And I feel like this is not even the end truly of Rinascita, right? Like, there is probably more to go. I don't know where we're going next, though. I mean, first, this is only the first part of this patch, right? There is also Yuno's half, right? I assume that the second act of this patch will start only when Yuno will drop, which should be in about 3 weeks, I guess, something like that. So we have more peakness to... more peakness? Is that really a word? We have more peak things to enjoy in the days to come, or weeks to come, I suppose. Unlike Lord Ligus in HSR, give me my mechanical Lord Justice. I mean, the fight in HSR wasn't that bad. Wait, let me remind myself of the cutscene at the end. The cutscene was also pretty good. I will say I felt more chills with this one than I did with Ligus, though it depends. If we're talking about Finon's cutscene, but that was before we learned about Ligus and all of that, so I suppose I assume you're not talking about that. But Finon's cutscene and his animation was just like, you know, great. It was really an awesome animation that we got there. I fully intend to go back to Poland now to just kiss the very ground these people walk on. For once, that politician do things properly or something. Zendara, I've come to bargain. Yeah, I remember that phrase. Yeah, we kind of trapped, or rather, Cyrene trapped Zendar, indeed. Zendar / Ligus, I guess. I suppose Cyrene is a much cuter Doctor Strange. I will say that. Okay, some ads have been running. Okay, one of the reasons why I was also kind of ignoring chat is because I was trying to complete the fight because I knew some ads were going to run and I kept snoozing the ads. So it was kind of difficult to monitor that because I didn't want the ads to ruin the experience of this fight and the whole what do you call that? The whole cutscene and all of that. But yeah, the ads are running their course. We still have a minute 30 of them. Once the ads are gone, we'll continue and proceed with the story, of course, with whatever's left. We should be able to finish this today. You never saw Dot Team. Dot Team ends him before even unlocking the second phase. Really? Well, yeah, I didn't see it because, I mean, to be fair, I wasn't using my Finon properly during that fight. Wasn't it you, Sparta, actually, who told me not to one-shot him straight away? Because I wasn't using my Finon skill during that fight, if I recall correctly. Because specifically, we wanted to hear what he had to say, and, you know, the, what do you call that? The animation at the end with the countering of his attack and all of that. So I feel like my Finon could have dealt with him real easy, but for story-related reasons, I listened to chat and I took my time. Yes, it was me because of the Xandar and nuke. Yeah. And you were right in telling me that. I'm happy that I trusted you and I stalled the fight a bit. Because, I mean, like, Dot is probably strong, but I feel like Finon is probably still stronger than Dot teams, even with Hysolence. Probably. Because I feel like, at the moment, Finon is probably the strongest DPS in the game. Because he basically is a one-man army, right? I mean, he does have teammates, but they disappear quite real quick. That being said, I suppose in long, drawn-out fights, when you have to get out of his ultimate mode and then get back in, then he might fall behind. But if he's able to kill the enemy in like 1 or 2 ults, I feel like he's probably the best at this point, at least right now. I know at some point he's going to get power crept, but I feel like he's probably the best at this point, at least right now. I know at some point he's going to get power crept, but I feel like he's probably the best at this point, at least right now. I know at some point he's going to get power crept, but I feel like he's probably the best at this point, at least right now. I know at some point he's going to get power crept, but We are not there yet, thankfully. I told you about the chills from this quest. Yeah. No, honestly, like, I really love Wuthering Waves. They know how to make cutscenes. They know how to set the atmosphere. The music was awesome as well, like you mentioned. Like, seriously, the Kuro games deserve some praise for that. They have had their issues, but they also do good things, right? For me, the fact that the polls are backing this is also literally making my blood boil in a good way. Okay, I was worried for a second there. In a good way, yeah. Finon literally is Doomslayer as of right now. Long-term Dot can catch up, but it's a lot of ramp up. Yeah. I mean, yeah, if you manage to accumulate a lot of dots, but it would need to be a very drawn-out fight. Meanwhile, Finon is just going to take your skull and your spine like in 3 turns. Yeah, 3-4 turns. Yeah. I mean, right now in endgame content with my Finon, I'm able to one cycle Memory of Chaos or stuff like that, right? I remember in the video I posted about Apocalyptic Shadows, Finon completely trivialized the fight against Aventurine. It was insane. Like, I basically used like maybe 2 or 3 skills on him or something like that, and he was gone. He was deceased very fast. Finon is an insane character in terms of strength. I feel like Dot right now is catching up in the sense that we got the release of Hysolence, who is pretty strong, but Dot overall, given the current way the bosses are made and all of that, Dot is not up there yet, right? And the ads are gone. Yay! A hard-won battle, yes it was, and yet victory still chose our side.
Yes. It's all thanks to you, Rover. Septimont's hero of heroes.
In that case, I could say the same to you.
Yeah, doesn't that mean that she's also the hero of heroes, given the fact that she's the one who defeated the black goo guy, right? The actual boss. We were breaking something like the white something over there, but she's the one who delivered like that final punch.
As the prophecy goes, the hero of heroes, wielding extraordinary power, rising from the dark tides. As I see it, you, Augusta, fit that image well.
Really well indeed.
Extraordinary power. That's a bit much. I know my limits.
Sister, you do realize that not a whole lot of people are capable of punching through a mountain. I mean, it wasn't a mountain, but you saw the aftermath of her punch, right?
But I do think I've earned that title. And it's one we could share together.
That would be my pleasure. Of course.
Besides, the temple never said there could only be one hero of heroes.
What really happened to you in the dark tide? I thought you might have...
It wasn't a pleasant experience. But in a strange way, it was refreshing.
Really?
If you want to hear the full story, I'll tell you another time.
It's because Lygus has instead of 2 HP bars, so the dots continue on Lygus. Do they? Because I don't remember the specific mechanics of his fight, and that's kind of too bad because we can't fight him again, can we? I don't think I've seen him in the list of bosses or anything. It's kind of too bad that we don't get to fight him again whenever we want. I wish they did because, like, they implemented his boss, like, in battle, so why not let us fight him again? If dots stuck around from phase, then it would be absolutely vicious. Or if you had an extender alt like Serval's Shock. I have to admit, I do not remember exactly what Serval does. I haven't played her in like 2.5 years, I think. But yeah, the fact that dots get completely erased when the boss switches phase is definitely bad for dot teams, right? And the problem is we have plenty of bosses who have several phases. Some bosses even have 3 phases, right? So flirty? Yes, yes. We can share more than just a title, if you catch my drift. Augusta is comparable to 2-element rover. That's really strong for a single element user. Yeah, I mean, this is what I don't get. Why people kept telling her that her forte is not strong enough for some reason. She just punched the... like, seriously? Is this not strong enough of a forte? Because you can't tell me that this was just her raw strength as a human being, right? It wasn't. It was also part of her forte. She used her powers and her strength, of course, and all of it combined resulted in this victory. Like, if anyone dares to tell me again that she's not strong enough or her forte is not strong enough, I will throw them to the wolves immediately, without mercy. We can fight Eligas in 3.6? Wait, are we not just in... We are in 3.5 right now, right? Serval drops shock on enemies as an erudition unit. She has AoE... So she is AoE Kafka. Yeah, no, I know that Serval can shock the enemies and, you know, go put that debuff on them with her ultimate. But what does it have to do with her... what do you call that? With her... what's the word for it? With the phases change. MOC in 3.6, that's why. Okay. I will use my Finon again. And for example, Aquila with 3 phases. Every time Aquila changes phase, it erases the dots. Yeah, I know. Which is really a bad thing, unfortunately. And what do you mean, you what? What did I say, Mihai? I've said plenty of things, so... kind of, I'm not sure what I said that prompted that redemption. Serval's ult extends the turn count on her shock. Oh, that is the part I did not know.
But back inside the dark tide, I think the lost frequencies were always guiding me, shaping who I was becoming. Even trapped in that abyss of despair, those fallen heroes never gave up. They lit a faint, warm light in the dark for me. And you, along with everyone who stood by me. Without you, we couldn't have won this battle.
Hey, wait. I noticed. I was happy that Avidius was here, but right before that, I was thinking, how about we talk later and we start, what do you call that? We start going towards Yuno. Like, where is Yuno? Right? Because, like, I mean, we need to check on her, right? Never mind, I forgot. It delayed too much to play. Oh, shoot. Okay. But it still doesn't extend it beyond phase 2. Yeah, because phase 2 is not like a turn per se, right? I mean, it doesn't count for the turn count or something like that. Phase 2 is just a clean slate for the boss, kind of.
Perhaps the title of ruler is too narrow and too hollow to define the true spirit of humankind. A civilization's glory is forged by generations of brave souls. It was never meant to be one person's medal of honor.
I have to say, she looks cuter without the thingy on her, the crown basically on her head. She looks badass with the crown. Sorry. It looks really good on her, don't get me wrong on that. But without it, she looks cute. Like it's a different type of hotness, if you understand what I'm trying to say.
I want to ask you something. Why did you ask me to join the hunt?
I mean, she's still hot, of course. But yeah, there is something more cute, more... I don't know. It makes her look a bit softer and less like very determined, hardcore ruler of some kind.
Because my warriors and I wanted to fight beside someone like you. And that hasn't changed.
Wait, she's extending her hand. Will we have some lewd hand-holding action?
But I will be honest. Part of it was because of your unwritten fate.
She took back the hand that she was extending. Without the crown, she just looks like Mawika. I mean, yeah, sure. They look very similar, to be fair. If you only take into account their heads, like their hair, their eyes, and even their earrings, they do look really similar. At least above the shoulders, they look similar. Below the shoulders, not so much. I mean, I suppose body shape, why not? Although I guess Augusta probably has bigger boobs. Probably. Just because the models in Wuthering Waves are meant to be that way. But I'm mostly talking about what she's wearing. Her attire is completely different. And sorry, Mawika, but I much prefer Augusta's attire. And I know that technically speaking, it is more revealing, like she has more skin to show on this attire, but it's not because of that. It's just, it looks majestic, right? I'm still not a fan of the biker suit. Sorry.
I'd been preparing for this hunt for a long time. At first, all we had were a few vague glimpses from the priestesses, and a handful of prophetic murals. No one knew when or how the disaster would strike. And then, you showed up. You've surely seen the unfinished mural in the temple, the blank wall and the unwritten fate. So I took a gamble, believing you were the key to this hunt. I couldn't explain it back then, not when I wasn't certain myself. But in the end, we realized what that blank represents. And my gamble paid off. The one who deserves to be a hero of heroes, with power over the Earthrend Wedge. Thank you for your trust.
Of course. I would always trust you. I will grab a screenshot of that, of course, as well. But I will always trust my waifus. This is my response to your trust. And the promise I swore to keep.
Now it's time for me to honor my promise.
What was your promise again? Wait.
This is the end of our journey. The Earthrend Wedge.
Oh right, I forgot we had our own objectives.
It hasn't been quite what I expected, but I'm very glad we made it this far together.
Imperator.
Go. I'll wait for you here.
Shouldn't we check on Yuno? I'm still worried about her. I guess nobody gives a fuck about Yuno. I'm sad. What is this?
A discoid.
A what now?
This warmth. I feel you, Imperator.
Oh, wait. Could we perhaps manage to revive the horsey? And maybe at some point I'll be... I'll be able to get a ride on the horse. For those of you who may not have been there during the ending of the story with Imperator, for some reason I got fixated on the idea of riding Imperator as a horse, because Imperator is basically a horse with a horn and wings, I think, probably. But yeah, I was like, I want to ride the horsey. But yeah, I got fixated on that. So maybe, but I was very disappointed because then we all know what happened to Imperator, unfortunately. Well, fortunately, they kind of sacrificed themselves to save Cartathea, so it was good. But maybe we'll finally get a chance, you know, to ride the horsey again. Yay! Well, to at least ride it for the first time, probably. But yay! Yuno's occupied showing her mark for money, if you catch my drift. Oh no. Oh no. Is Yuno selling feet pics on OnlyFans or something? Ah, shoot. I mean, all the more, I mean, she's going to make a killing. She's going to earn so much money.
I better get back.
And we all know that Tosh is already subscribed to her OnlyFans.
Did you find what you seek?
I don't know. It kind of seemed like I've been on a 10-hour stream. Because it's been like 5 hours and 35 minutes today and another 5 hours yesterday. All of it to just grab a box, basically.
A discoid. Looks like a compass.
Hey, wait, it's clipping. The animation there, it's clipping. Well, what did you do? Kuro, come on.
The structure's odd. There might be a hidden compartment inside. Can you try opening it?
It's certainly very pretty, I will mention that. I'll try. I can't. It won't budge.
If this relic was left by the Sentinel, brute force won't get us anywhere.
Last time I got my hands on some kind of compass, I asked Mortafi to open it and he managed to do so, so maybe we should go and see him again. That was back in like chapter 2, I think, or 3, when we were in Huanglong again.
We'll need a different approach. Maybe a special key, a mechanism, or a password? Any ideas?
Bring up the Black Shores, bring up Cartathea. I mean, I feel like Cartathea is probably... She probably has a stronger connection to Imperator than the Black Shores.
There's a friend of mine who... Well, she knows a lot about Imperator.
Ah, more feet.
She might be able to help solve this mystery.
Of course. Oh, and this is actually Felderis.
Her powers are unique. The Earthrender's holding back the Dark Tide for now. But those sudden outbreaks and the way it's fixated on you, it's not just a coincidence. If anyone can put an end to the Dark Tide's threat in Septimont, it's her.
Imagine if Cartathea and Augusta combined powers and just, you know, use their one-shot attack like Augusta used here in the cutscene and what Cartathea uses at the end of her ultimate, her second ultimate. They both do it at the same time. One blue line, one red line. and they just obliterate everything in their path. She's selling feed pics on only rovers. Ah, yeah. Because, yeah, all the rovers will be subscribed to that, of course.
Sounds like someone worth meeting.
I definitely want a meeting between the two, but I don't know if I want Carthethia to meet Augusta or if I want Fleur de Lis to meet Augusta. Because I feel like Fleur de Lis and Augusta have relatively similar personalities, whereas Carthethia is more of a cute little munchkin. I know Carthethia and Fleur de Lis are technically the same person, and she just puts on an act when she's Fleur de Lis, but still.
Do introduce me later. I'm curious what kind of person she is.
It would be my pleasure.
But one thing I'm sure of. She must be a formidable opponent, and a figure to be respected. Like you.
You two share a lot in common, actually. I think you'd get along.
Hey, I agree.
I'll reach out to her once we're back. She wasn't able to travel before due to some unavoidable reasons. But now, I think the timing's right.
All right. Let's set all this aside and enjoy the victory we've earned. There's probably a bonfire roaring at the encampment by now. Rover, it's time to return to those waiting for us. We won this battle, but the war is far from over. The road ahead still steeped in blood and thorns. But with you, and everyone who stood beside us, the banner of Septimont will never fall. With the eternal sun as my witness, the name of hero belongs to you all.
Aw. I will grab a screenshot of it. Thank you. And hello, Jamie James. How are you? Welcome to the stream. I think it's quite rare when I call you Jamie James. Hello, Jamie. How are you? Woke up from a long nap? Oh boy, you wake up at 11:41 p.m. I mean, I suppose for you, what, it's... wait, are you an hour behind? Yeah, you are an hour behind if I recall correctly, so it's 10:41 p.m. for you, right? That is quite late to wake up, but a good morning to you, I suppose. Ah, of course, Cristoforo is here. Oh no.
What a beautiful ending, my near-perfect protagonist. I must confess, even I didn't see this coming.
Is it because we just saw the jewel, the medal that Avidius was wearing? Is he going to try to do something to Avidius? I'm still worried about poor Avidius. Like I said, he seems to be a good man. 11:31 p.m. Oh, you're on the same time zones as me? Wait, but you're in Ireland, right? So shouldn't you be an hour behind? Or am I mistaken? Because the UK is an hour behind compared to the rest of Europe. Anyways, bye, I'm sleepy. Okay. Well, thank you for dropping by, I suppose. And good night after wishing you good morning. That morning was relatively short, wasn't it? A good night to you, Jamie.
Should this be your final act? No. No, allow me this small indulgence as your creator. The quill of fate may be sharp and cold, but still I want to see how far the soul I created can go.
The soul you created? Were you the one behind Avidius? you did something to Avidius. Perhaps you even created Avidius, or perhaps you manipulated Avidius all along. Huh. Well, now I'm certainly curious as to what's going to happen with him. Wait, my clock is messed up. I had the Polish clock on my phone. Okay, so it is 10 p.m. for you, or 10:40, I suppose. Okay. I am not insane. I knew it. I am not insane. Still, that is a lengthy nap. And are you still sleepy after a lengthy nap and waking up at 10 p.m.?
After all, it's the stories that sink deepest into the mire that stir the heart most. Don't you think?
I wonder what kind of story the game will provide when Cristoforo will become playable. I mean, if we take Frolova as an example, it might be really interesting. Maybe he will remain an antagonist up until the end, just like she did. And maybe the game will not be stuck in eternal black screens.
It's been a while, Rinascita.
I wish it weren't lagging. Let me wait on this frame. Not for the boobs, but for the game to just load everything to make sure everything's fine, just so that it doesn't lag anymore. But I recognize the gun. Hello, Galbrenna. I assume that is you, of course. I mean, I recognize the midriff as well. Very sexy. And no, she's too blue. There is too much blue. I like her. I'm screwed, am I not? I am screwed.
What prey do we hunt this time?
The fuck is that?
The Trenodian.
Oh, fuck me. She's hot. She's hot and I love her voice. Her nails are kind of scary, not gonna lie. Kind of reminds me of Arlecchino's nails, but blue. Yeah, oh no, she's hot. Exactly, Daedra. Oh no, she's hot. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, no, she's really hot. And I really like her voice. Especially the way she said the Trenodian.
The Trenodian.
Yeah, I don't know where that accent is from, but... well, I suppose I might be pulling for Galbrenna then. Whenever she's released. Man, I still, I'm at about 100 pulls saved right now, and I still want to try and get Chacona and Yuno. I don't know if I'll have anything saved up for Galbrenna. I mean, if she appears here, I assume that means she's probably going to be released next patch, right? Either next patch or the patch after that. But it will probably be soon, I assume. Your astrites are begging for mercy now. Yeah. I am begging for mercy as well because my wallet can't take it. My wallet can't take all these characters, man. I remember less busty. True. In the 2D art form that we saw in on Twitter and all of that, she might have been less busty there. But you know what? I don't mind. Quite the contrary. Man, she's really hot. I mean, perhaps it's because of the blue hair and the hair hanging on the sides or something, but she kind of reminds me of Eula as well, and I really like Eula, so... oh well, yeah, she's hot. And she's going to hunt the Threnodian, she said, right? That's great! That's what we are going to do as well. So that means we can be friends, yay! And hopefully we can spend quality alone time together. Oh, and this is the end. Nice. Wait. Because the rover is, what do you call that? Not the rover. we just saw Galbrenna, who is being teased basically for whatever next part of the story is, right? But need I remind you that there is a second part to this story that will happen in a couple of weeks. I mean, I don't remember exactly when. In 18 days, right? There will be a second part to the story in 18 days. Maybe we'll see more of Galbrenna then, whenever Yuno's part drops, because there is another act that is supposed to come in this patch. Okay, I really want to see Galbrenna again. I really want to see more of her later on. By the way, I saw a quest. You meet an old lady in the Asphodel Barrens. She gazes at the fleeting frequencies off in the distance in search of a lost companion who can never return. Okay, so this is just a side quest, I suppose. And yeah, as you can see, I have not finished that event. Challenge Brand, talk to Lupa, talk to Giaconna. I haven't finished that event. I really don't want to, man. I don't want to, but I suppose I will at some point. What is this? Oh, I guess it's some rewards for completing the quest. Yeah, okay. But there should be never mind. They're not mentioning the next part yet. I guess they will update the battle pass once what'd you call that? Once the thingy is done. Or once it actually drops.
Leads, triumph follows.
I will be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future.
Casting mid-air attack Cloudburst Dance increases resonance skill damage bonus by 15% for 5 seconds. Okay. Well, it's not exactly the greatest sequence or resonance chain I've ever seen, but okay, why not? And what is this? I mean, I know I can switch between the characters, but that is not new. Oh, is it because I reinstalled the game? Okay, yeah, wait. We are at S6 here, right? Yeah, and we should be also at S6 with the Spectra rover, right? Wait, no, wrong thing. Okay, there you go. Okay, he is indeed at S6. Oh, you know what? Let me switch up his thingies. Wrong button. Spectra rover DPS, Spectra rover support. There you go. Wait, that is my Spectra. Oh, right, because wrong weapon. Oh, but I gave that weapon to Sanhua. Well, Sanhua, I'm sorry. I'll give you back that weapon later. Okay, there we go. Okay, this is more respectable. Because
I will be there for everyone.
I have
toward our shared future.
I have my harem with both of my wives, and that way I have a support for Spectrofrazzle for Zani, and I will play all three of them together. This is not an optimal team by any means, but I think that I should be fine doing stuff like in the overworld or things like that. Wait, what did you... why did you just jump into the fight? Oh, hello, you. Oh, you know what? Let me fight this thing with this team. This is why you don't trust the artwork. Yeah. Never trust the artwork. My bad. Not what I meant to do. I'm so used to playing the Era Rover that I kind of forgot how to play this guy.
This is my moment. All glory to Septimont! My valor never fades!
Wait, I didn't swap to Zani yet. Wait, I wanted to fight with Zani as well. She's supposed to be part of the team, you know. Oh well, fine. Okay, fine. Well, we got our fight, I suppose. I actually genuinely wanted to fight with all three of them in the team, even though it makes no sense. Wait. Visit Murmur's Town. Not Mushroom Town. In the past, yeah. Witness Augusta's past in Murmur Sound in the Sonorosphere. Very well. Very well. Let me see. What is this? Ah, a relic that Sentinel Imperator left you. This relic from Sentinel Imperator has been sealed in the Earthrend Wedge, waiting silently for the destined hand. As your fingers slightly tap on its surface, a gentle wind whispers past your ear, carrying with it an unspoken tenderness from realms beyond the farthest horizon. I've no idea what that means, but okay, I suppose. And wait, no, I just saw that. Yeah, I basically have 100 pulls saved. I mean, wait, it kind of depends on how many do I have here. Not purchase. Here. 13. Well. I mean, I'd love to buy a sequence for Augusta, but by the time I pull for Yuno and Chacona, Augusta's waveband will be long gone, and I don't think I will have enough of these things yet. I will save them over time, and hopefully I can get some wavebands for Augusta, because I can't buy any more wavebands for Zani. I've already bought both of the ones that I could buy for her. Where was I at? Also, the shadow. I am curious about the shadow that followed Galbrenna, yes. I don't really know what that it was. We'll have to wait and see, I suppose. One day, maybe in 18 days, we will know. You're challenging all three, then fighting Kalkaro. Oh, that's how it works for the quest, Mihai. Okay. Well, I am not looking forward to it. I probably won't do that on stream. I will probably do it off stream at some point, one day, maybe. But yeah, maybe I'll look up some guides as well, just to make sure I get everything right, so that I don't have to suffer the way you did. And I thank you for sharing your experience and your suffering with us. That way I don't have to suffer myself. The thing died in the middle of the ultimate. Yes, I know. We didn't even see how much damage Augusta could do with her full ultimate. You know what? Let me try it, actually. Let's do one proper fight, but one with a proper team, you know? There you go. What can we fight? I don't want to do some, what do you call that? I don't want to do... Wait, by the way, we have a new boss here. Why? Oh, are these going to be... Okay, this is blue. Are these going to be materials for Yuno, perhaps? And why is she not fightable during the quest? Oh, I suppose, I mean... I suppose maybe she will be part of the second half of the quest. Huh. Well, we'll see. Let me find a worthy opponent. A worthy opponent. You know what? I know worthy opponent. She's probably going to destroy my ass because she deals quite a bit of damage. No, Avilion. Yeah, you. You're a worthy opponent. But yeah, because I've noticed I take quite a lot of damage with Augusta when I'm fighting. I need to be more conscious of my what do you call that? My dodges. I need to dodge way more with Augusta for some reason. Why not? I want to see you fight Brand. Yeah, we all have wishes in our lives, but not all of them are granted. That's all I'll say. Because yeah, no, it's just going to be a pain of a stream, to just do those quests. Because like, the concept of it is not bad. Like the concept of the event, honestly, it was pretty refreshing. It was taking a bit long, not gonna lie. It was taking a bit long, but it was perhaps too long. And yeah, Brand toxic deck, as you mentioned, like it does feel way too much, right, for a simple event. Whimpering Wastes, then? What is Whimpering Waste? Whimpering Waste is the equivalent of Pure Fiction in Honkai Star Rail. I hear WoW players complain about it a lot. Yeah, it's basically the equivalent of Pure Fiction. It's meant to be a fight where you have a lot of mobs, like tiny enemies, call them that. Tiny enemies, not tiny, but normal enemies, not some elites as well, but no bosses or anything like that. And what do you call that? And they come wave after wave after wave. The problem is that these fights are not particularly challenging or difficult. The real problem, at least for me, for instance, is that sometimes the enemies walk away from you. Like, seriously, they walk away from you. And that means that as long as you haven't killed the last enemy from that wave, the next wave is not going to spawn. So there were times when I had to perform an entire fucking rotation on one single asshole who had run away from me real far. And so I killed everything else with my regular rotation, but that one asshole who ran away was way too far. And like, it happens a lot. Like, seriously, it happens a lot. And we don't have much in terms of grouping in this game. I mean, there is Rocha, there is Jian, there is Yang Yang, I guess. But that's about it, if I recall correctly. So unfortunately, there isn't much of grouping. So it's kind of really difficult when the enemies just run away from you. Because it feels stupid, you know? Why is a character that I'm supposed to fight, or an enemy I'm supposed to fight, why is it running away from me?
Leave it to me. Loading.
Ouch, of course this would happen.
Iron graft.
Okay, I am lagging a bit, but we'll be fine.
Fury
Probably.
boils. Inferno. As you wish.
Yes, no. Okay,
Let's do this
she didn't
another
hit
way.
me somehow.
Is my moment.
No. No, she's going to
my triumph.
And I called you a worthy opponent. I suppose I was wrong. Okay, no, I didn't mean to restart. There is no point. It's not. Hey. No. Go away. Confirm. Oh, you know what? No, I will go into Tower of Adversity and we'll do one round there. The bosses should last longer there. Because I do want to showcase a bit Augusta now that she has somewhat of a decent build. Just do one fight on stream and I'll be satisfied. We'll see. I'm really not convinced I'll ever do that, but we'll see. Because like I said, I'd rather do things that I enjoy on stream to share the joy, not share my suffering. Purification modes are fun when you have good CC. Mopping up squishy hordes. Yeah. In theory, it could be fun. It's just that the AI of some enemies make them run away. And that is annoying. Okay, middle tower. Well, I suppose we are going to fight Fleur de Lis, indeed. Or do we want to fight them? Oh, no, these guys are a pain. No, never mind. We are fighting Fleur de Lis here. Although there is a buff to Electro. Well, we'll see. Quick setup. Augusta, Montefi, and... well, Shorekeeper, she's right there. My bad. There we go. Okay, let's do this. I should be able to, start off the rotation. I've never tried something like this before, with this theme, I mean.
In war with time.
Fury boils. Burn to ashes. Inferno.
Come on, get
Divine
your...
grace.
Let's do this another way.
Fight by my side. In control. Unmatched.
Hey, 159k, that's not bad.
All glory to Septimont. One strike is enough.
146k. I was expecting more, but okay.
Oath from the heart. Loading. Stay calm. Astral modulation.
Fury boils. Feel my wrath. As you wish.
Come on, a bit more, my boy.
Conquest begins now. For Septimont! In control. Rulers rule. Winners win. My valor never fades.
150k, okay. Okay, wait. Some of my dodgers don't dodge for some reason.
Roars of conquest.
And I'm too lazy to perform yet another rotation. So we'll just finish her like this. There we go. Okay. We cleared it quite easily. Okay. We almost cleared it in 2 rotations. So that was pretty good. But I think I still need to work a bit more on my build. Definitely. Because with Zani, it took... I don't think it took as long. Let me check. Because like we were at what? Like we had like 20 seconds left, I think. 30 seconds left, maybe. Let me check with my Zani how much time it takes for me.
Perish. Iron graft you knew. Sentinel, protect me. Purify. In the name of Imperator.
All yours. I can spare a minute to
I think I lacked my buff at the end, yeah.
My shield can withstand more than that.
Come back down, please.
More than that.
Ordained.
Now I have a report to write.
Loading.
Come on a bit more. Why am I... Okay.
In war with time.
Okay, the game is lagging a bit because I could see my concerto gauge not moving at some point.
Purify.
I could use your burst, that would be nice.
Crystals, give me strength. Shine, holy
No
light.
contest. All of you at once. I don't do overtime. Reduced to dust.
Don't stand in my way.
Give me your worst. What a waste
Ah,
of
it
time.
is taking me to longer. Ah, but I'm an idiot.
Come at me.
Okay, this is done. But yeah, I'm an idiot. This Tower of Adversity has a resistance to Spectro. I'm a dumbass. Oh, but well. Oh, but well. What is the replacement or 5-star in place of Mortefi? In Augusta team, it is going to be Yuno. In theory, at least. From what content creators have been saying, in terms of like, would you call that? Nope. Yeah, let's go back to this theme. In terms of like, content creators made, you know, what do you call that? Guides on Augusta, and they were saying that basically we should wait for you know to come out. Basically, they weren't exactly trying to leak anything, so they were quite coy about saying anything. But yeah, the gist of it is wait for Augusta. Wait for Yuno. She'll be the best in slot support for Augusta. And there we go. What is this? Wait, what did I win again? What is this? Complete 2 weekly challenges. Oh, right. Forgot about that. Okay, very well. Okay, guys, it is past midnight, so I'm going to leave you on that note. We had a wonderful stream. Let me switch scenes to the to the other scene if my OBS stops dying. Oh, perfect timing. The end. Say goodbye in less than 5 minutes. There you go. And for our goodbye, oop, I want to change. Can I change? No, it did not work. I wanted to change though. Why did it not work? Oh no, it doesn't work if I'm here. Oop. There we go. We have changed. The human has gone to sleep. And only the owl remains. After all, it is night. And when it is night, it is time for the owl, right? Anyway, I am going to leave you on that note. Thank you so much for watching. Tomorrow, let's say that we were celebrating very strong women during those couple of days with Wuthering Waves. And we are doing exactly the same thing tomorrow with Reverse 1999. Tomorrow we are going back to Reverse 1999. We are doing the collaboration with Assassin's Creed with some Cassandra pulls. I have like 65 pulls saved for her, which is not much, which means I will probably spend. We will see how much I spend. That will be a question. We will see. But yeah, we are going to go through the event. It will probably take us a couple of streams, I think. I doubt we'll be able to finish it in one stream. So this might delay a bit what we'll do for Zenless Zone Zero next week, right? Because if I recall correctly, there is an update coming next week in Zenless Zone Zero. I don't intend to pull for anyone in there, but I am going to do the story missions and all of that. So we'll delay a bit if we need. We'll do as usual. We'll finish the story that we have started first, which is with Reverse 1999, and then we'll go back to ZZZ. ZZZ releases next Tuesday or Wednesday. No, it should be Wednesday, right? Generally speaking, it's on Wednesdays. Plenty of time. Brother, I only have one stream left before Wednesday because tomorrow is the last stream of this week. So yeah, I'm not sure I'll have plenty of time. And you yourself mock me quite a lot about trying to finish stories in one go or in one streams. Check Discord. Hello, my fellow Dendro mate. Oh, right. I mean, hey, Emily is not a tiny munchkin like Kale and Nahida, Deidara. I will say that much. And, oh, you also sent me the character that you got, right? Oh, she's cute. She's quite cute, the character you got, the silver-haired girl. I mean, the story ain't going nowhere. Believe one stream, believe. Yeah, let's believe, and we'll see what happens, right? Anyway, I am going to leave you on that note. Thank you so much for watching. I shall see you tomorrow at 4 p.m. Central European Summer Time. I wish you a great rest of your day, and bye-bye.
When they kiss the